Hello! It is. I don't think I could say it better than Geordie said it. It is finally happening. Let me just hit on a hue here that's going to work for what we're doing. Tinge of red. Sounds good for Hitman. Hey Ace, how you doing? Let's have a look at our mic levels here. We are looking green. We're looking good and green on the mic levels. Hello Ace and hello Geordie, or hello Ash I should say. It is finally happening. Geordie couldn't have said it better. Hey Damien Wise, how you doing? We are here now.
Damien Wise.
Yes, welcome. All right, first of all, let's get that. Let's get business happening. What are we doing? Starting time. 12 hours. 12 hours. Don't tell me you've lost all my settings. All right, set time. Time settings. Good, you've got all those. It's all looking pretty good. That should reset our counter. There we go. Hey, Catherine. Thank you so much for popping in. I very much appreciate it, especially given the late hour. No, Geordie. Unfortunately, I do not have a barcode on. To my shame, because I had a stack. I had a stack of temporary tattoos that I got made like a few years ago for heading along to PAX as Agent 47, because Agent 47 is kind of my go-to. Hang on, I'm just going to get out of the God of War theme because it's a little off-brand. I'll just kill that for myself as well. Yeah, I know. I thought about getting a barcode for the stream, but it was, with everything else that was happening, it was too much hassle to go back and find the file that I sent to the person to begin with to get them done again. It seems like they have a shelf life, unfortunately, temporary tattoos, because I tried one a while back and it just didn't work. Yeah, exactly. Spider Jerusalem as well, Catherine. Especially now that I've lost a little bit of, like, I feel like my exercise routine is going pretty well, and I've lost a little bit of weight. Like I feel like you especially see it now in the face, which is not to say that. Well, we are talking about, it is the broader issue of men's health and men's mental health. I've had a bit of an interesting relationship with body image. I grew up a fat kid, and that did some damage. But yeah, I feel like I feel good, and I think that's the most important thing. Whatever you're doing physicality wise, you should be feeling good and you should be happy with yourself. And I feel like that's where I am at the moment. So yeah, I know, Geordie, I've let the brand down by not having the barcode, but I do have them. Like, I can go and find the stack. It's just, unfortunately, these temporary tattoos have a shelf life of a few years, which I'm not surprised about. And then they just don't adhere, which is sad. Need more dual silver ballers. I'm missing the reference there, Geordie. Tell me more. What do you mean by what is a dual silver baller? Is this like a Prince Albert? Is this, what am I missing here? Hey, hyperlinks. His pistols. There we go. I went to completely the wrong place there. Yeah, do need more jewelry. Well, see, this is the thing nowadays. Cosplay is in an interesting state now. Like, it seems like most of the major conventions have gone to a point where, unless a weapon that you're carrying is very, very clearly not a real weapon, then it can't fly. And I don't know that that's necessarily a bad thing. I was at the last PAX, and I think Australia's going to be, we'll get to the broader topic of why we're here in a second. Australia's going to catch up with this eventually, but I was at, it wasn't a PAX, it was, what was it? I think it was a Supernova. Yeah, I was at a Supernova because I went to meet Troy Baker and Nolan North. And there were these dudes in costume, and it was a reference to something. It was a reference to some, like, anime or game series. But they were going around the convention and they were actually, like, drawing sight lines on people with these replica guns. And I thought that was completely fucked. Like, you do not do that. You don't do that with guns. Like, Jesus Christ. So, the idea that people can't take as many, like, realistic weapons to conventions, not necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, I do not have the silver ballers. I don't even have a garrote. Sad face. I don't even have like a extensible garrote. Yeah, there you go, Ash. I caught up eventually after Hyperlinks very kindly pointed out what the actual. I just got a message from Diana. I wish I could do the voice by the end of tonight. Like by the end of this whole thing, my goal is I'm going to see if I can do the voice. If you try hard enough, anything can be a garrote. That's very true. That's very true. That's a very inspirational image. That needs to be up on a poster. If you try hard enough, anything can be a garrote. So why are we here? By the way, Damien Wise, congratulations for now sailing a brig in the fleet. As I promised, I've finally updated those status messages now so that they actually represent the fleet. We're here raising money tonight, tomorrow. Let's see how long this spiky thing goes for. You can see that there is a counter now up on screen. The counter has begun. I feel like I am legitimately doing my duty by being here and talking. So we're going to let that counter run down. I figure as long as I'm in the chair, as long as I'm in this wonderful ZQ Racing chair, not sponsored, yeah, but you never know. As long as I'm in the chair, I'm doing the job. We're here raising funds for the Movember Foundation. Why? Because men's health, both mental and physical, is a really important, a very serious issue. One of the really sobering statistics that I bumped into while I was just looking through Movember Foundation's material, the amazing Alex King at their foundation in Australia, who I'll give a quick shout out to now. He shot on. He shot on some information just as a primer on what the Movember Foundation does and what they face. And globally, every minute, a male dies as a result of it. They die as a victim of suicide, and that's fucked. So there's the mental health side of things, and we're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this more throughout the night. But there's the mental health side of things, and then there's also the physical health side of things. Men's life expectancy is on average around about 6 years shorter than that of women's. We have this there's a set of expectations that are pushed on us as a societal narrative that the Movember Foundation does great work in pushing back on. And that can be anything as simple as basic neglect. So over the age of 50, you should be getting your prostate checked because there are certain types of cancer that statistically will jump in terms of your susceptibility. So they've got amazing material around regular testicle checks. Know your nuts, I believe, is the phrase that they use. So understanding just general precautions, but then there's also that societal narrative around, and I don't want to get too deep and meaningful yet, but I've got like a personal intersection with this with my family history. But there's also this societal. No stress at all, Damien Wise. I'll be here for a long time. I will be here for at least 12 hours. Yeah. So there's also this societal narrative that we have around men just deciding, I don't need to check in. I don't need to look after my health. I don't need to go to a doctor. And that's not good. There are so many things that can be prevented by being conscientious about, we go to the dentist because you want to make sure that your teeth are okay. You don't want to have cavities. So prevention is so much more effective than cure. And when it comes to men's health, there are so many things that don't have to be life-threatening conditions, that don't have to be serious, life-changing problems if they're intercepted early. And it just comes down to this narrative that society has around the fact that, guys, you just don't go and see a doctor because you don't need to. Doctors, psychotherapists, man, the amount of years I've spent in therapy, I can tell you, it's a long time, and it's good work.
Welcome, Capt Daff. Hey,
Capt Daff, how you doing? So we're here raising money for the Movember Foundation. That's what we're here for. It is a wonderful cause. Now, what does that mean? How does that work? How can you make this happen? If you go to the event page, or if you go to the page for this particular event, so go to twitch.tv/voiceoverau, which you're already at on some device already. There is an event for this stream. On that event page, and Codsworth is going to pop the link in for this as well, and I'll pop the event up. I'll pop the event up here now while we're talking as well. I'll pop the link into chat. Which is hard to do with gloves. I think the event link just went up then. I'm going to jump very quickly over to create a dashboard. Yeah, Codsworth will be popping this link in occasionally, but all of the information around what your money can do for you. Thank you very much, CapDaf. This is there's the full link there. Thank you so much, Hyperlinks. I think we've got two separate links there. Oh no, Marathon. That's interesting. Oh, okay. There you go. So go to the link that Hyperlinks has actually posted in there. That'll be the one that you want. Interestingly, Twitch has given me a different link. I've probably gone somewhere very silly. But yeah, if you go to that particular page, that is going to give you... Let's test. Go to my link. Yeah, there you go. So, it's going to redirect. Well, that's not good. In that case then, let's go all the way over here. Here's the Movember link. All right. In that case, I'm going to update Codsworth as well, because Codsworth is going to be pushing people to the event, and the event is live. Oh, there you go, Hyperlinks. You've already posted that. That's why we were looking at two separate URLs. I have a degree. I is smart. Thank you so much. You were more than one step ahead of me. All right, so Codsworth, where are you going to be posting that link? Oh, there you go. Codsworth already has the right link as well. Everyone had the right link except for me. So, what can your donation dollars get you? Now, first of all, before we talk about this, let's talk about... So, not everyone, and in fact, a lot of folks are in a position where it's not possible to donate money. Like, not everyone can afford to part with cash no matter how worthy the cause. I mean, on a daily basis, we see our friends, family, we see communities posting GoFundMe links for absolutely vital, like life-threatening things. So I completely understand. Like, not everyone's in a situation where you're able to donate money. So please don't feel that by being here there is any pressure.
Fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
What was that? Hang on a sec. Catherine subscribed at tier 1. Thank you so much for the subscription, Catherine. Now, all right, let's get this started. So this is going to be the first of our little bits of paperwork. So that is going to see 10 minutes added. 10 minutes added to the timer. Now, bear with me for a quick second. And the other thing that's going to mean is... Now, do I want to log in to do this? No, I don't need to. That is a really great point to bring up the next piece of information. All right, let's see if I can just do this by paying with PayPal. Do I want to do that? All right. Thank you for your subscription, Catherine. All right. Pay with PayPal. Oh, what? It's good that I'm doing this now, because I'm going to have to do this a few times. I'll explain why in a second. So what I'm doing is I am logging into, or doing the necessary in my browser, which means logging into PayPal in my case, so that I can match that subscription. I will be dollar matching subscriptions that are made during the Subathon. So that goes directly to Movember Foundation as well. That's why I'm doing this right now. I'm going to click the stay logged in, which is going to facilitate this for the rest of the night. And then we'll talk as well about what your money can get you. All right. Just bear with me for a quick second. This is the hassle of having secure passwords. It's wonderful when your password manager is installed on the machine that you are on, but when it's not, it can be a real pain in the ass. Stay logged in. You've absolutely already done your bit. Wait, what? What? Good God! Hang on a moment. Hey, incognitiously. Good God! There's movement at the station. So first of all, I know now that. Bear with me for 2 quick seconds. Say password. No, never. I just told you to log in. Use that. Continue. Pay now. All right. Good God. We're at $62 already. All right. So, first of all, I'll finish off the previous point. By being here, there is absolutely no pressure to donate. Please do not feel that your presence means that you have to, that if you're not putting money forward for this, you're not helping. Just by being here and chatting and watching me do inevitably the tremendously hilariously bad things that I do in games. Like on Wednesday night, I think I managed to hit basically like a tiny little bump on the road in Days Gone and flew up into the air and died. It's kind of on brand for me to die in hilarious ways. Your company is absolutely a wonderful help. Sharing a link to the channel or to the actual event page is a wonderful help as well. Not everyone has the time to be around here. Not even so. If you're not able to be here, although obviously if I'm talking to you now, you're here. But just sharing the event page or sharing the word is a tremendous help as well. So there is absolutely no onus, absolutely no pressure on you to donate money. But if you do want to make my life more complicated, and I'm going to have to go and have a look at move at the page in a second to reverse engineer this, there are some things that your money can get you. If we go to the Movember page, all right. So subscriptions that are made during the actual subathon will increase the length of time of the actual stream. So we've already bumped up 10 minutes on the clock. Thank you so much for your generous subscription, Catherine. Donations from a financial perspective, and I will, wait, what? What? We're at 167. Good God. Oh, wow. You people are amazing. All right. So. Oh, wow. The target we've set was 500. Let's see how this goes. I might have to, I can see that I might be doing some, I'm glad I bought the legacy pack for Hitman. I might be playing this game for a while. I might be having to do some makeup streams as well. Now, I am actually going to have to log in here now that I think of it, because I need to see the other donations. All right, so let's log in, because those of you who have donated now have some choices you can make about what your money is going to do, what it is going to do to me. It's all completely optional, but you can make me work for that money. Just bear with me while I remember all right. I think I was bad. I used the default password for November because I needed to be able to. Oh, Jesus Christ, I did not. Whew. All right, let's do this. It's another secure password. You people are amazing. I have yet to put hand to controller, and we're at $167. $167. That is amazing. I wasn't planning on crying until later this evening, but I swear I'm gonna get teary soon if I stop and think about that. Alright, let's log in. This would be a bad time for me to have to... No, I did not forget my password. Yes, alright. right, so let's see. Oh wow, you people are amazing. All right, so I'm logged in now, and of course it's not going to give me that information. That's okay. We can work with this. Right. So in terms of your donations, and you can go for combinations of this as well for money that you've donated. Excuse me, I'm just going to belch on camera now. $15 will get you, and this is where Kevin forgets how long 4 minutes is. 4 minutes planking. $15, 4 minutes planking. You'll see over to my left, there are, see, I remember how a camera works now and how to reverse like where I'm looking. There's a series of counters there. We'll be updating those throughout the marathon. $20 gets you 40 star jumps. $25 will get you 25 push-ups. So you have, my body is at your disposal for the evening, and I am, oh man, I'm gonna work for it because I'm freaking sore because, and I'll talk about this a little bit later, but I had a really good day yesterday doing some stuff for work. So yeah, 4 minutes. Yeah, Kevin set that number. Kevin set that number where before he really thought about it. So I think that one's actually, it's a good entry level. It's a good entry level. It's a good entry level way to torture me for your money. I am a very silly person, but I'm going to work for that money. I'm going to work for it. So let's see. I'm so glad. Yeah, that reminds me as well. Yeah, thing I was going to say before. It's nice to know that. It's nice to know that as a largely past its time IT programmer, like I don't do a lot of IT work anymore. It's nice to know that my scraping tool is actually working correctly. Hey, Five Monkeys, welcome to the stream. Apologies, folks, if I'm a little bit behind on chat as well. We're at 267. Good God. Codsworth, what is happening? What is happening? Movement detected. Incognitiously says, movement detected sets me in the mind of bowels. All right. So, going back to the Movember page for a second. You people are amazing. So, Len F. Let's have a look here. Len F says, I don't want to make you do star jumps or otherwise suffer, so please don't take on any of that. I just want to contribute. Good on you, Kevin. Thank you so much, Len. Oh, that reminds me, there is another option. So if you're worried about, if you feel that you don't want to make me suffer physically, $20 gets you the monologue or text of your choice in the voice of your choice. I will do a rendition somewhere between shitty and accurate, depending on what it actually is. So there's that as well. Like if you feel like you don't actually want to make me physically suffer, and like I will point out that I put that there, so I put that there for a reason. You're more than welcome to do that too. So Len, and apologies too if it takes me a while to actually link. I'm not going to try and link people's names back to their Twitch IDs immediately because I want to respect people's privacy. You can't even whisper to me as well. Oh, hang on, let's close down that tab because that actually had the actual Twitch stream there, and that's going to lag things a little bit. So Len, your money could get you 5 texts if you want as well. But thank you so much for that incredibly generous donation. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Catherine Kane, for your subscription as well. We've dollar matched that now on the donations page. Geordie, your $30. You've got a few options there in terms of what that money could get you. So please let me know in chat what your preferences are there. Same for you, incognitiously. I see your donation there. So for some of you, I do already know the map between your real name and the names that are on here. All right, let's refresh this as well because we still. All right, from Adam Windsor, we have a donation. We have our first request as well, which is monologue, some or all of the final speech from the great dictator. No preference there in terms of delivery, so I'll just go for a normal dramatic delivery there. You people are amazing. Like seriously, I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop and think at the moment. So 5 monkeys, you came in via Ash's Twitter. There we go. 5 monkeys. Monologue plus planking. All right. Uh, 5 monkeys. 5 monkeys, can you... All right, so let's start up our list of things to work through. Just going to open up a text editor. Sorry, 5 monkeys, can you remind me? You might have said this already, but can you tell me so that I know? Oh, the 267 was Geordie in chat. Gotcha. Good God, yeah, I got very confused there for a moment. All right. So first of all, let's see. So monologue plus planking, that makes 35. I'm just trying to tie chat back to what we were talking about there. So 5 monkeys, is that, are you Len in the donation stream there? I just need to start tying these to people as well. But I can absolutely do a monologue plus planking. Hopefully not intended at the same time. You're a very mischievous person, Geordie. All right. Let's see. Let's start getting our list down. So we've got a monologue plus planking. We've got... Now, if someone could find me a link to the speech for the great dictator, that would be awesome. Otherwise, I will hunt that down in a second. But if anyone beats me to that, that would be a tremendous service. And I'm just going to pop the laptop down, or the iPad rather, down here. I can't believe this. We're at 167, and I've yet to touch hands with the controller. Again, you people are amazing. Oh, there we go. That's right. And I'll just make sure now, because I know I'm going to forget to do it later, I'm just going to make sure that my iPad is charging. One thing I've got with my setup, I'm just going to disappear off camera for a moment here. One thing I've done with my setup that I'm actually really happy with is everything is able to charge constantly, including the speakers for the PS4. For tonight, I have two controllers. Charging while I've got one sitting just unused. So I'm making sure that we've got redundancy here and everything is running on power. All right, monologue for the great dictator. Thank you so much, Adam. Very much appreciated. Oh, there we go. Sorry, 5 monkeys. No. Look, don't, and again, don't feel that there's absolutely no compunction to donate. I was just trying to tie Twitter. I was just trying to tie chat back to what I was looking at over there. All right. No. Incognitiously claiming a monologue, but as a service to you and a thanks for the marathon, you will write one for me. Oh, wow. I get to decide what the subject is. All right. Tell me if this is too vague incognitiously, but I would say, let's say,
Welcome, Jade.
learning to love themselves. Hey, Jade, welcome to the stream. Yeah, if that works for you incognitiously, I would say learning to love yourself. Thank you so much for the link as well, Adam. Your monologue will be Bill Pullman's speech in Independence Day. All right, there we go. All right. So that works for you, Geordie, a monologue? Bill Pullman's speech from Independence Day? Monologue? Bill Pullman's speech from Independence Day. Oh, this is so good. Independence Day? Alright. Thank you so much for the raid, Jade. Man the cannons, everyone.
Battle.
We are under attack. And of course, the raid GIF isn't up yet because I haven't actually moved over to the in-game stream. There we go. Subject, character.
An instrument of carnage.
Subject and character. Character for that. Okay. Well, let's keep it. Okay then. If you want subject and character incognitiously, let's keep it in theme with the stream, and let's go with a reformed assassin. Unless there's a fun monologue you really want to do that you enjoy, in which case go nuts. Okay, hyperlinks. If I can find it, I want to do a shitty rendition of Al Pacino's climax monologue from Devil's Advocate, because I love that movie. It's a guilty pleasure. Kevin. How do I get this monologue to you? Email would be fine. Email would be fine, Loz, because we actually have my email address. Let's go for that. When do I need it by? Oh, look, it's an interesting question. Look, I can, given that it's Friday night, and given that this is your donation, I'd be more than happy to do this post-stream if that works better for you. So, like, I'm going to be around for at least 12 hours, but I don't want to put pressure on you to write tonight. So, I'll leave that to you. Al Pacino's Devil's Advocate monologue, but as Al Pacino from Scent of a Woman. I'm with you, Catherine. The Devil's Advocate is great. It's such a good movie. You know what scares me, John? I drop the case. She gets better, and I hate her for it. Where's the challenge to do it now? Look, if that works for you. Hooah! Exactly, Jordy. Hooah! What you got? What you got for me, Kevin? Yeah, I love as well that his character, the Keanu Reeves character in it, is called Kevin, because Kevin's normally a punchline as a name. Thank you for letting me know, Hyperlinks, and thank you so much again for your super generous donation. I can't say thank you enough for that. All right, so I've got my first list of homework here. So we've got the monologue from the Great Dictator, Bill Pullman's speech from the Independence Day. Do I have any? I don't have any planking in there at the moment, do I? Did I miss? Let me know, folks. Did I miss it? Did I miss some planking? I don't think I did. If we go back through our donations for a second, let's do that. I think that's everyone. I think that's everyone. Monologue, Len, monologue, Geordie.
Welcome, Heron.
Hey, Heron, how you doing? Alright, and I'm just making sure that I've got Geordie's... Yep, Geordie's monologue from Bill Pullman's speech on Independence Day. Got it. Fantastic. Alright. I think that's everything. I think I've got everything there for the moment. How you doing, Heron? Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to the Subathon. I've been asked if I have the barcode on the back of my head, and there's a story with that, Heron. I had, for a long time, I had a stack of the temporary tattoos because I got a bunch of them made. Hitman, like Agent 47 is always my lazy go-to for cosplay. If you could have found some decent quotes from America 3000, you would have made maybe do that. Nice. Yeah, I had a bunch of temporary tattoos, and I for a couple of years, like I wore them when I went along to PAX, like just as Hitman. For years, I've been trying to actually organize a group of people to do it because that would just be the best. For 1 year, like I went along with a friend and we both went as Agent 47, but the idea of just having a bunch of people going as Agent 47s, just so good. And just being able to play with people. But it turns out temporary tattoos have a shelf life, so mine stopped sticking, unfortunately. So I tried before the stream. I tried to actually put one on, but it just wouldn't stick anymore. Thought the barcodes from Dark Angels would be a super idea, then you grew up and learned about privacy and stuff, yeah. What about a black pen? It's not. It won't come off though. Hey, Mathemagics. All right, folks. So I've got some homework to do here. So I think I'm going to get to it. One thing I'm just going to do very quickly is I'm just going to turn off the heating in the house because I've popped that on and it's already getting warm in here. It's getting hot in here. All right. The monologue from the Great Dictator, which we have a link for. Thank you, Adam, for that. Yeah, well, I'm wearing a suit. So it's kind of warm. I'm surprised though. I thought this would make me colder. Ooh, okay. I like it. All right, so here we go. So here is first off the mark, a cold read, never having seen the film, of the final speech from the Great Dictator. So I'm going to find my way through this as we go. And we'll just pop this in a little bit closer as well. I'm sorry, but I don't want to be an emperor. It's not my business. I don't want to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to help everyone, if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world there is room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful, but we have lost the way. Greed has poisoned men's souls, has barricaded the world with hate, has goose-stepped us into misery and bloodshed. We have developed speed. We have shut ourselves in. Machinery that gives abundance has left us in want. Our knowledge has made us cynical, our cleverness hard and unkind. We think too much and feel too little. More than machinery, we need humanity. More than cleverness, we need kindness and gentleness. Without these qualities, life will be violent and all will be lost. And all will be lost. The aeroplane and the radio have brought us closer together. The very nature of these inventions cries out for the goodness in men, cries out for universal brotherhood, for the unity of us all. Even now my voice is reaching millions throughout the world. Millions of despairing men, women, and little children. Victims of a system that makes men torture and imprison innocent people. To those who can hear me, I say, do not despair. The misery that is now upon us is but the passing of greed, the bitterness of men who fear the way of human progress. The hate of men will pass, and dictators die, and the power they took from the people will return to the people. And so as long as men die, liberty will never perish. Soldiers, don't give yourselves to brutes, men who despise you, enslave you, who regiment your lives, tell you what to do, what to think and what to feel, who drill you, diet you, treat you like cattle, use you as cannon fodder. Don't give yourselves to these unnatural men with machine minds and machine hearts. You are not machines. You are not cattle, you are men. You have the love of humanity in your hearts. You don't hate. Only the unloved hate. The unloved and the unnatural. Soldiers, Don't fight for slavery. Fight for liberty. In the 17th chapter of St. Luke, it is written, the kingdom of God is within man. Not one man or a group of men, but all men. In you, the people, have power. Have the power to create machines, the power to create happiness. You, the people, have the power to make this life free and beautiful. To make this life a wonderful adventure. Then, in the name of democracy, let us use that power. Let us all unite. Let us fight for a new world. A decent world that will give men a chance to work. That will give youth a future and old age a security. By the promise of these things, brutes have risen to power. But they lie. They do not fulfill that promise. They never will. Dictators free themselves, but they enslave the people. Now, let us fight to fulfill that promise. Let us fight to free the world. To do away with natural barriers. To do away with national barriers. To do away with greed, with hate and intolerance. Let us fight for a world of reason. A world where science and progress will lead all men's happiness. Soldiers, in the name of democracy, let us all unite. Wow, that's a great text. All right, let me catch up with chat for a moment. What about a black pen, says Heron. Look, I did that for an impromptu Spider Jerusalem cosplay. It takes a while to come off. The Cauldron Man from Getting Over It. I do not know what that is. Hey Pale Bunny, hey Mathemagics. So lovely to have your company here. Thank you for the lovely heart, Catherine. Thank you, 5 monkeys. Applause. Oh wow. Well, Ash, you could always talk to Hyperlinks. Hyperlinks has some credit in the bank who they might be willing to exchange. I love that though. I've got like 5 or 6 things you want to make me read now. Oh, that's so lovely. Thank you for saying that. We lost our the music was just looping. I was wondering why we were losing our PlayStation sound there. All right. That is 1 in the bank. Pada! All right. Let's see. What else have we got going on now? So that's our speech from the Great Dictator. Thank you so much again for your incredibly generous donation. Crow Road AU. Crow Road. Yeah, AU? AW? Crow Road AW. I can't remember. I'm AU. You're AW. Now, if someone can find a transcript somewhere for Al Pacino's speech from Devil's Advocate, if you Google like "look, don't touch, touch, don't taste," it should bring it up. If not, I will grab it. Oh, thank you, Ash. Thank you so much for that. There's a story behind that. This is worth going into. This is kind of a personal journey here. And we've talked about this a little bit, Ash, over on your streams and over on mine. Like, I've gone through some interesting stuff over the last year, but one of the biggest problems that I've had for the longest time has been internal schemas around self-acceptance, and really not so much liking myself, but even so going back a ways. And this is going to sound like I'm playing the smallest violin in the world for myself, but actually no, fuck that. Like, I'm not gonna. Oh, Codsworth. Codsworth, what are you doing? 237. All right, bear with me for a quick second. I'm just gonna go scan the Movember page for a second. It's so lovely to know that I can still actually code Python as well. Thank you so much, 5 monkeys. That is That is such a generous donation. I very much appreciate that. Please let me know in chat. Please let me know in chat where you would like that money to go. But yeah, actually, I'm not gonna do the usual self-deprecating stuff that I do, because I mean, this is part of why we're here, and I think this is part of it's part of why Movember Foundation, I think, is a really valuable organization. Because I'm gonna talk about some personal stuff like later on. Like, I don't really want to get into it like straight away, but like, it's sort of family history stuff. But I had a pretty rough pretty rough childhood. And again, like, I'm not going to be self-deprecating in the terms of saying other people have had like far worse childhoods than I have, because of course they have. But Ash actually had something. Ace Giac, for those of you who don't follow, who don't pop into her streams, and if you don't, I highly recommend that you do, because she's lovely. It's exactly what I was about to say. Ash has a wonderful line around that, which is all suffering is suffering. And I got beat over the back of the head, metaphorically, by my psychologist when I started going to therapy, for exactly that reason, because I would downplay the things that I was dealing with and diminish them. And she effectively told me, like, just stop that, like, cut it out, for exactly that reason, that all suffering is suffering. So I had a fairly unpleasant childhood. I did not like it. It was good to be on the other side of it. And I was a fat, unpopular kid. And so the thing about, like, and everyone carries around their own versions of this, I know. So I'm not saying that this is unique in any way. Like, part of the reason why I'm sharing this is I'm sure that you all have you know, this and more that you could share with me. And like, please do. Like, we always tend to go into personal things on stream, and that's one of the things I love about the community that I have here, that you all are open to sharing personal things.
A new follower.
Thank you so much for the follow. Unfortunately, I don't have my overlay up, lovely follower, to give me my notifications at the moment, and I don't want to switch to in-game just yet. So I'm going to bring up my activity page for Twitch, or let's have a look at, let's see if Codsworth is going to give me. He's going to give me a notification there. I don't think he will. Thank you so much, Five Monkeys. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, one of the downsides of Twitch page is it actually has some lag. It has some lag on its events as well. And I have notifications coming up. Yeah, I won't get into talking software because it's not super exciting. But yeah, I do tend to get a bit of lag on my event streams. Is that going to give me what I want? Let's see if we can bother there. I have put a mental tack, a thumb. No, I have put a marker in where I was talking about, or what I was talking about. No, it's not going to give me what I want. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fleet. I would love to have you in our Discord. There is a link at the bottom of the page. But yeah, I had a pretty unpleasant childhood. Fat, unpopular kid. That stuff gets under the skin. Like, we all carry around these schemas from our childhood, and in my case, it's that idea of being unattractive and undesirable. And I carried that into my adult years, and without wanting to like put false humility on it. Like, I got to a point where I think, I look okay. I'm pretty happy with how I look. But I couldn't see that in myself, and so my friends would always think that I was taking the piss when they would say that, either that someone thought that someone liked me, or they thought that I looked good, or rah rah rah. I would always downplay it, not because I didn't know how to take a compliment, but because I couldn't see it. So getting all the way back to the start of all of this, which was your lovely comment about the picture on the Movember donation page, Ash. That picture is actually one of the first times that I have looked at the bone structure in my face, and I've really liked what I'm seeing there. And I'm at the tender age of I've got some years on the clock, and it's taken that long to actually look at a photo and go, yeah, I really like that. And part of that is the amazing photographer who took that photo. which was Anna Maguire. She's incredible, but I recognize that part of it is also just where I've gotten to in life. The fact that I was able to be easy and free. I was able to be easy and free in front of her. So it's one of the first times I've really looked at. It's one of the first times I really looked at that, and really looked at a photo and liked that. So thank you so much for the compliment. All right, just bear with me for a quick second. I'm just going back through chat. Congratulations to Crow Road AW. It is AW, who now sells a dinghy. Yeah, that's absolutely true, Jade. Yeah, you don't move on until you accept that. Until you accept that pain. That's true. That's true. Yeah, everyone has. Yeah, everyone has something that they're like. Everyone has stuff, and I know that. And again, like, I'm not going to downplay things here, because part of the reason why we're here is talking about men's health. And so if you downplaying and minimizing is working at cross purposes with that. But I recognize that that there are people out there doing it far worse. But yeah, we all have things that we need to reconcile. And yes, you are lovely, Ash. You are all wonderful. Sorry to interrupt the moment. No, not at all, Five Monkeys. Please don't apologize. Apologizing for an incredibly generous donation? No. I mean, this is part of why we're here. And this is always even on an average day, like, this is the nature of like how these things tend to work on stream anyway. Over here, that we tend to sort of go off on tangents. Ash says the picture really shows the kindness and joy that you see in this person. You pretty do by default. That extra inner beauty makes you a shining star, and that picture shows it. Oh, that's so kind of you to say, Ash. There was a wonderful line that not a line, but there was a wonderful thing that the photographer said as well. Because in terms of type, like, I will always go for the villainous, dark, and complicated characters. Like, I'm a Boromir. I'm not Narigorn. But she said that for someone who gets cast typically as the villain, you have some of the kindest eyes I've photographed. So I really appreciate that compliment. It means a lot, and I'm not gonna cry. Jordy, I really like your Twitter. I really like your Twitter profile picture. I think that, I know that you've got a lot. I know that you've got a lot that you're dealing with. But I wish that I could. I wish that you could see yourself the way that other people see you. Certainly, like, what I see when I see that picture, I see a handsome dude. But I know that that's. And this is one of the things that's tough, and we were talking about this a little bit last week. Like, this is one of the things that's really tricky. It's difficult to get a sense of that intrinsically, to carry that with you without having someone else see it. Like, one of the things that can be such a nefarious trap with relationships is that you can get addicted to seeing yourself reflected in someone else's eyes. That's a really good tip, Ash. Just getting comfortable with taking selfies. You're a little drunk. How much money to have you do Hitmans while cuddling zombie friend? $20. I'd happily do that for $20. Again, like, I'd talk to Hyperlinks. Hyperlinks has some credit in the bank that they don't want to use, and maybe you can convince them to free up some of that for your own nefarious purposes. I love that you're a little tipsy though. That's wonderful company. Yeah, you have lovely eyes, Jordy. You have lovely eyes. Another thing that I think is a big trick with taking photos too, and like, I'm not saying this like I'm an expert or anything, but getting comfortable with the camera. Like, one thing that I think made a difference trying it for a while is I would actually visualize directly behind the lens of the camera the face of someone that I really like a good friend or my sister, who's one of the dearest people in the world to me. Just imagine them smiling at me from like right behind the lens of the camera. And sometimes I think that would help as well. All right, so 5monkeys. Let me know what you would like to do. Let me know what you would like to do with your donation money. So again, like we are 1 hour, out of gate. You people are wonderful and amazing. Like in terms of the goal that I thought to get to here, like we're about halfway there already. 1 hour in. Oh, there you go. Hitman's while cuddling zombie friend. Wait, what? 257. It's crazy. It's happening. I'm so glad I got that. All right. All right, well, let's see. So 5monkeys, I would count. Right. Okay, I tell you what. I'll do another monologue. What have we got? I'll do Bill Pullman's speech from Independence Day. We'll find that now, and then we'll play some games for a while. We'll do some Hitman zombie cuddles times.
New follower.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much, lovely new follower. I very much appreciate you. Again, like my overlay isn't going to tell me. My overlay sadly isn't going to tell me who exactly that was while we're already here. I'm so sorry, but I appreciate you so much. Mathemagics, if that was you, Mathemagics, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, valued customer. We appreciate your business. Yeah, it is a bit like that. Yes. Thank you, dollar follower, for your follow. Yeah. Even my oh man, it's one thing that's a bit of a bummer at the moment about Streamlabs chatbot. It's automatic notification responses don't work anymore either. All right, so let's do another monologue. Let's do Bill Pullman's speech from Independence Day, and then we'll do some cuddle time while playing the Hitmans. All right. Independence Day speech. Oh, good God! And is it still the 4th of July in the US? Oh, okay, once. Says good morning once and then turns on the mic. It's not yet dawn on the 5th in the US. There we go. Oh, it's 8 a.m. on the East Coast. So this is like getting in. We're sneaking it in for the West Coast people. Alrighty. Gotta figure out how I'm gonna cuddle zombie friend in a second. But that's my next concern. Alright, hearts. I hope, yep, grab them foods. Did I get the Devil's Advocate monologue that you linked? Did you whisper that, Captaf? Makes it 5 a.m. on the West Coast. Damn. Well, yeah. Let's say it's a delayed broadcast. I'll grab that in a sec then, Captaf. Thank you so much for sending that on. All right. General American. Not gonna go to the Midwest. Good morning. Good morning. In less than an hour, aircraft from here will join others from around the world, and you will be launching the largest aerial battle in the history of mankind. Mankind. That word should have new meaning for all of us today. We can't be consumed by our petty differences anymore. We will be united in our common interests. Perhaps it's fate that today is the 4th of July, and you will once again be fighting for our freedom, not from tyranny or oppression or persecution, but from annihilation. We're fighting for our right to live, to exist. And should we win the day, the 4th of July will no longer be known as an American holiday. but as the day when the world declared in one voice, "We will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day." Thank you again for the wonderfully generous donation there, Crow Road AW. Might just circle back and do that one again. I will take it to the Midwest. I said I wouldn't, but I will. Good morning. Good morning. In less than an hour, aircraft from here will join others from around the world. You will be launching the largest aerial battle in the history of mankind. Mankind. That word should have new meaning for all of us today. We can't be consumed by our petty differences anymore. We will be united in our common interests. Perhaps it's fate that today is the 4th of July, and you will once again be fighting for our freedom, not from tyranny, oppression, or persecution, but from annihilation. We're fighting for our right to live, to exist. That's terrible. And should we win the day, the 4th of July will no longer be known as an American holiday, but as the day the world declared in one voice, "We will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. Today, we celebrate our Independence Day." There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ash. Oh, thank you so much, Bill Pullman. Doesn't this speech get delivered by Marty from Back to the Future? I wish I could do, man. What's his name? Three-part name. Plays Obi-Wan Kenobi in Clone Wars. Arnold Taylor. I subscribe to him on YouTube anyway. But there's an amazing voice actor who does an incredible Marty. I am clipping along the line. Thank you for the suggestion there, Ash. I am actually marking the monologues as we do them. American exceptionalism horror. Oh yeah. Alien Murder Freedom Day. Alien Murder Freedom Day. Today we murder the aliens. Oh. Thank you so much for the wonderful feedback. Even got a game over screen hype there. Hey Flubbernugget64, thank you so much for the kind words. James Arnold Taylor, thank you 5 monkeys. That's exactly the one. Yeah, he does an amazing Marty. Sir Alec Guinness. Sir Alec Guinness by way of Ewan McGregor, by way of James Arnold Taylor. Which I think is why his take on the whole thing's really cool. It's like it's rendered through. Yeah, well technically Sir Alec Guinness is like a part of a name. Yeah, James Arnold Taylor has like 2 different people to draw from in terms of building a performance, and it's really interesting because later in Rebels actually. The second animated series. And by the way, if you're a Star Wars fan and you haven't seen Clone Wars or Rebels, I can't recommend them enough. They really are amazing. Like, to me, basically, they have the best characters now in the Star Wars universe. I actually feel I have more of a connection to Ahsoka Tano than I do to Leia. As blasphemous as that is. Like, Carrie Fisher, love her to death, and Leia is still a very cool character, but like Ahsoka Tano is the shit. And like you heard Ahsoka, and like that's what gets to me. So yeah, so he transitions through from taking like Ewan to then building in later in Rebels. He builds in more of the Alec Guinness performance in his delivery as well. Ventress is great too. Ventress is an amazing villain. All right. Yeah, absolutely. There's more media. They get more of a chance to build stuff over time. All right, now let me see. Let me see. So that was our monologue. We've got Devil's Advocate. I'm just going to grab the text for Devil's Advocate from that whisper. Whisper. And there we go. Beautiful. Just so I've got it. Popping open over here. Oh man, this is going to be so bad. Oh Christ, I forgot that his character. I forgot that Al Pacino's name is John Milton. Like, yeah, I love that film to death, but it is not a subtle film. All right, I've got that text for later. All right. All right, so that's 2 monologues down. Interesting. Interesting. It's interesting that you folks are choosing the monologues. I love it though. I'm here for it. I'm 100% here for whatever works for you all. All right, so that is 2 monologues down. And I've got like snuggles with zombie friend by 2. All right, let's work this out. Ah, oh, Catherine, why would you do that? Why would you do that, Catherine? Readings from the Crow with a heavy Scottish accent. All right, that's looking pretty good. All right, where I'm just gonna catch up on chat for a second. Anyone suggestions to make Kevin Reed get mad from his Featuring Network? Oh yeah, there we go. Mad as hell. Yeah, it's a classic. Someone make a monologue the end credits song from Starfleet. The end credits song monologue. could be a good Christopher Walken choice. All right. Readings from the Crow with a heavy drunken Scottish accent. That would make me sad. Mad as Hellline turned up in season 10 Smallville. Oh wow. Something from Highlander 3. Oh sweet Jesus. That is there actually text in the Highlander 3? Alright. So I picked up. Alright, let's transition over. Boop boop doop. So I actually picked up today and I was petrified that I had screwed this up because it took a while to actually get my PlayStation to recognize that I had Hitman 2. Because I installed like the starter pack and then to see what it was like, and then I installed the game and it got confused, and so I only just installed the legacy pack this afternoon. And so that was about what? It was 38 gig? And it started downloading super slowly. Like we're fortunate enough to have fiber to the premise, NBN, where we are. But it started downloading super slowly, and I thought, I fucked it up. Like, I'm not going to be able to get through it, because I thought it'd be good to be able to play through. Because it actually recommends in the prologue, and I don't know if it's them like trying to sort of backsell on the catalog, but it was baked into the game to begin with. Like, it recommends playing the legacy stuff to get the story before going on to Hitman 2.
Welcome, the Tuna Swordsman.
Hey Tuna, how you doing? Speech from Braveheart. Oh, there you go. That's not bad. I'm Connor McLeod of the Clan McLeod. I'm 400 years old and cannot die until your brain implodes. I want room service. Hey, I don't think you're allowed to... No one's allowed to make jokes at the expense of Keanu Reeves now, because he is the Night's Watch Oath. Ah! I actually have a story about that, Geordie. We're gonna play... I'm gonna play some game. I'm gonna play some game, but I have a story about that. I actually, at the start of this year, I went along to a mega game run in Melbourne by some amazing people. Those of you, I know there's a few of you here who are in the Australian game scene, so you would know Lauren Clinic and Amelia Wales, if I'm remembering her full name correctly. And a few other people besides who ran this really awesome Game of Thrones mega game, and it was set 300 years before the actual the books. So it was when the Targaryens have just landed in Westeros, which is a great point in time, and it was really good, Ash. It was really good. And I don't know if it was luck or if it was someone being very, very kind to me, but I got assigned the role of the Lord Commander of the Night's Watch, which is fantastic because I was out by myself doing my thing, and my job was to build up the Night's Watch, and so I just it was heaven for me. I basically just got to be an asshole for most of the day, which, and I don't mean that by going along and flipping tables and getting in people's faces, but I mean, the grim anti-hero is that's my shit. That's my favorite kind of character. And for that, I actually memorized the Oath of the Night's Watch. I don't have it in my brain now. I've got 75% of it normally on stream. That probably goes down to 25%. But I memorized it because I thought, well, I'm going to be swearing people into the Night's Watch, so I want to give the Oath of the Night's Watch, and I want to do it from memory, but I never got a chance to on the day. It was the one thing I didn't get a chance to do. Oh, you watched the Spoodermans. Oh, I saw the Spoodermans yesterday. I told you that story already, did I? Oh, man. I have, yeah. There you go. Alright. I'm getting to that age where I'm repeating my stories. Yeah. Questions are about, am I going to PAX in Melbourne this year? I am absolutely. I'm confirmed to be on a panel talking horror games as well. As for the game Five Monkeys, the game was more a tabletop game than it was a LARP, but I think that was good in a way because it meant that you weren't doing character interaction in order to win your goals. There was a lot of tabletop mechanics, and you got to do a little bit of role playing, but essentially the role playing was kind of superfluous. And that was why I was really glad that I got the role that I did, because I got to do things like make a dramatic speech to try and get people into the Night's Watch, that sort of thing. Profanity, says Flubber-Nugget. Is that you, if you're referring to me? We're flagged, is that all? Must meet me? Yeah, I'd love to meet you in real life, Tuna. You ran a 6-month game of Risk where all the battles were Warhammer 40k. Oh, good lord, that would have taken forever. It would have been awesome, though. Alright, so let's start fulfilling this first goal here. So we're going to go into the world of Legacy Hitman. We're actually going to play some Hitmans. Am I going for the 3 days? Yeah, I am. That's normally I'm there for all 3 days. I'm there for
Good evening, 47. Your destination is the Paris Fashion Show by Sanguine, one of Europe's leading couture brands. Your targets are Sanguine owner Viktor Novikov, a former oligarch turned fashion mogul, and his partner Dalia Margolis, a retired supermodel, an iconic power couple on the global fashion scene, and two of the most dangerous people in the world. Novikov and Margolis are in fact the ringleaders of Iago, an enigmatic spy ring that deals in the global elite's most valuable secrets. Unscrupulous and opportunistic, Iago has caused disastrous security.
Oh, that's so good.
When Crimean separatists caused a deadly meltdown at the Odessa nuclear power plant, Iago gave them access to the plant's security network. And when the Delgado drug cartel shot down the plane of President Hernandez and his family, Iago provided the classified flight plans. Now Novikov and Margolis have obtained a knock list of British undercover agents, which they plan to sell at a secret Iago auction during the Sanguine show. So our client, MI6, need us to stop the ringleaders before the knock list ends up in the wrong hands. The Sanguine show will be swarming with security, and Viktor Novikov will be the focus of everyone's attention. But despite his posturing, he is merely the money man. The real target is Dalia Margolis. Beautiful and brilliant, she is a master manipulator and the true brains behind Iago. 2 targets, a highly public event. At first glance, an impossible task. Then again, I do know how you love a challenge.
I can totally
I will leave you to...
I can totally see that guy being played by Richard Roxburgh. Hitmoon. Hitmoon? Hitmood? Geordie says, still need... Yeah, your D&D gang. Yeah, you were talking about that a while back, Geordie. Yeah. I hope you managed to... I hope that gets off the ground for you. Because that'd be fun. That was the Stranger Things box set, wasn't it? I'm trying to get cozier with my zombie, but this is about as cozy as it gets. Hang on, maybe I can get... Let's see if I can get my zombie sitting in my lap. World's worst lap dance. Oh, there we go. That actually feels less comfortable, but that'll do. Time to hit a man's. Yeah, better warn Othello. Absolutely. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, that's even better. That's better. Monologue done already. Good lord. What did I think of the Spider-Man movie? It's hard to talk about that without spoiling it, but overall, I would say that I really enjoyed it. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Look at the screen. Look up. Look up at your public. Oh yeah, I haven't unlocked anything yet. Starting location. I don't even know why I'm looking at these actually, because all of these should be the same. Oh no, there we go. Suit. Because I downloaded a bunch of DLC items. A clown suit! If you're gonna give me an option of a raven suit, I can't not do that. I mean, look at it. Let's do that. If you're still awake after the stream, we'll have a talk in depth. Yeah, I'll probably need to sleep after this, like depending on how we go time-wise. But we'll see how things go. Where did the zombie come from? I went to Lombard's. I went to Lombard's after Halloween. After Halloween last year, because my partner. Hang on. Let me take that all the way back to the start. We did trick or treat for the first time with my daughter, and she absolutely loved going out for trick or treat. And so my partner gave the go ahead for. She's like, okay, well you can go and buy a bunch of Halloween tat now. And so I picked this up from Lombard's. Just went basically and bought like a few. Explain to me what Zombie Friend has to do with Hitman. Zombie Friend has nothing to do with Hitman, except some lovely people said that they asked how much money it would take for me to stream cuddling Zombie Friend. Zombie Friend looks like they're not into it, which is unfortunate. Oh, there we go. I don't want it to look like it's non-consensual cuddling.
Welcome to Paris 47. The show is just about to start. This is the red carpet.
You're absolutely a pro, Incognitiously.
It's a veritable who's who of the global fashion elite. You will find Viktor Novikov basking in the spotlight, while Dalia Margolis hosts the heavily guarded auction on the second floor for a group of Iago's top customers. Now, event security will keep a watchful eye on any suspicious activity, but I trust your timeless look shall fit right in. Good luck, 47.
Alright, now I'm just going to remember my controls. Instinct, yeah, Instinct is R1. I've been playing God of War off stream and playing a lot of Days Gone, so there's going to be some hilarious mishaps. Let me know how the mix is, game sound wise as well. Like last time I checked in by doing a pre-record, it looked fine. Yeah, Tuna. Like I'm typically around on Discord, so even asynchronously we could have that chat about the Spoodermans. Yeah, I'm always around there. Like, worst case scenario, my delay is 24 hours. Tuna Swordsman says more of a Sean Connery suit guy. Oh, look, from Russia with Love, like his look in that is just fucking phenomenal. Like he looks amazing. It's one of the like before you had Daniel Craig, like early Sean Connery was like that was the only Bond you got where, you know, Bond looked like a man who could take someone out. Like I know a lot of people love Roger Moore's like sort of suave charisma, and you know he's entertaining to watch, but you don't get the feeling like Daniel Craig walks in a room and you're like, I don't feel safe. Zombie cuddles are a thing now. Alright. Eliminate Viktor Novikov. Hey, congratulations to 5 Monkeys, who now sails a dinghy in the fleet. A dinghy is... It is a proud vessel not to be underestimated. I love that suit. I just want that suit. You reckon it looks like the most generic murder suit you've seen?
Welcome, sir. Enjoy the show.
Welcome, sir. Enjoy the show. Subdue? No, Jesus Christ. Take a chill pill, Agent 47.
That is Viktor Novikov, head of Sanguine and ringleader of Iago. Quite the resume.
You beat the Skyway race on CTR. Yes!
Make sure to join Dahlia and I for a drink later. There's someone we'd like to meet. Now, please what? If you'll excuse me, Congressman, urgent matter. Do enjoy your evening. Goddamn artists. What the hell is he up to now? I don't know. They're so damn looking.
Slim Daniel, not thin, lean and strong and graceful as gazelles and ready for breeding.
The thing I love about these levels... Goddamn artists, yeah, exactly. What now? The thing I love about these levels too is how in Hitman 2 it treats it basically as this thing you go back through over again and again and again and again and again. We have to look and watch if the fashion is actually good. So you reckon we could murder someone by criticizing their tastes in fashion? Stay awake. Stay awake. We've got a long string to go. Ah, there we go. That actually looks cute, as opposed to... Yeah, do you mean dense in terms of just the amount of stuff that you can do in a level, 5 Monkeys? Like dense in the good way? Because I certainly found that even with the prologue, if we're on the same page there. Yeah, absolutely agreed. I do love that you can actually go feral too.
Huh?
Help! Help!
You brought this on yourself, mister! You're in trouble! Come on!
What the?
Well, this escalated quickly.
Hey! Need help over here!
Oh no!
What the hell?
this is not going well.
Hey, I need some help here. Someone's really ripping it up here. Hey, there he is.
I'm flagged.
Do it.
Do, 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 do. No. Yeah, this is not. It's not a great starting point, or is it a hilarious starting point? You be the judge. I gotta remember how to run. I can't remember how to run. That's right. It's L1. Please excuse me. Oh, there we go. There's our first mission failure. Good night, Geordie. Thank you so much for your company, and thank you so much for the tremendously generous donation as well. Yeah, stealth didn't work out. Didn't work out for me there. All right, let's go for a replay. Yeah, let's restart the mission. Congratulations, Catherine, who hops in her dinghy as well. Your service is rewarded. It's choke someone in front of the rest. I didn't think that there was someone else in the room, Dr. Not So Happy. Alright, there we go. You're on my cable. You're on my cable. Look, no, it's... My cable was there first, okay?
Welcome to Paris 47.
And I like that they...
The show is just about to start. This is the red carpet event of the season, and the guest list.
I was just about to say I like that they let me skip. Skippity. There we go. Skippity skippity. Yeah, I guess there's only so long you can nonchalantly walk through gunfire. Walk straight through the shot. Hey, Dr. Not So Happy. How's your Friday night treating you?
Car is a prototype. I wouldn't feel comfortable with anyone else driving it. No, sir. I can't let you through here. We've got heightened security. New orders. I'm sorry.
Heightened security. Interesting. You guess. I'm sorry to hear it's not a straightforward... Like it's not a,
Gotta hand it to Novikov. Man is a flair for the dramatic. Secret exchange at the pavilion, very cloak and dagger. Who's the contact again?
Max Decker of the Russian FSB. I don't know. Some Cold War dinosaur.
Must be pretty important for Novikov to take time out to...
Novikov is meeting Max Decker, a senior agent in the Russian FSB. Small world. The FSB has been mounting a criminal case against Novikov, but Decker's boss, FSB Section Chief Nikolai Kamarov, committed suicide only last night. Or perhaps not. Either way, this could be a chance to catch Novikov away from the spotlight.
It feels like there's an odd name out in that list there. We've got Novikov, and then we've got Nikolai Kamarov, and then we've got Max Decker. Feels like it's a bad cover name. Yeah, so what is the best thing that has happened to you this week? I would love to know. Alright.
The show. We should go check out the place. Assess security risks. It's pretty exposed for my tastes.
Let Kurt worry about that.
Find out more
We've got
about
enough on our
Decker.
hands.
Comrade Decker. You finished your finals. Ah, congratulations. That's awesome. What do you think? How are we going to get past the security? You reckon long way around? Okay. Oh, you're going to TwitchCon? That's so awesome. So glad to hear that, Jay. You had a job interview incognitiously. Oh, how'd it go? Like, how are you feeling about it? Your housemate enabled you to save up and go to TwitchCon in September. Enable, okay. Well, I mean, being enabled feels like that's a big part of the equation. Oh, good. You can actually climb the fence. Doop 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 doop. Oopsie doops. I've got a mini-map. I should be looking at the mini-map. Gonna be a service staff member.
Just name your first child.
I could murder a burger right now.
Oh, that feels like the worst action film pun there. Could murder a burger. I'm just gonna leave you out there. Hang on, can I put you in here? Take a wrench. The pain flask. I'll take that too. Can I put it away? No, I can't. Can't keep that in my inventory. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. There you go. Loosen valve of gas canister. Yeah. Of course. I mean, that feels like it's going to do some damage to someone. Lead pipe. I'll take that. Yay for boops! The minimap is small? Yeah, it is. In the sense that you can't see it on screen, hurts, or? Or do you mean that it's not covering a large section of the level?
Alright, I'm sorry.
Can I blow up the building now the gas is leaking? No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave that gas leaking and I'm going to see what happens. Something at some point in time is going to happen in there. Because it's absolutely true, like the joy of these levels is that they are so dense. So let's see if we can follow this. Let's see if to start with we can follow this story. The best thing that happened is also the saddest. You moved out from living with your partner and back in with your parents. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Ash. But at the same time, if you're saying that was a good thing for you, I'm glad that that means moving forward to, or moving to a situation that works better for you. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Like, I got the sense there was some rough transition from some of the stuff that we'd talked through in the past. So you're trapped in buffering hell. Hurts. Oh no! Hearts, even, as opposed to hurts. It is Chekhov's gas leak. It absolutely is. Yeah, the game has these wonderful little inserts where things happen over time, and then you just kind of see them.
Remember, a smile makes better taste. Sorry, can we help you with something?
Nope. Well, okay. Adios, amigo. Is there a problem? No, macabre. Told us to stay put and enjoy ourselves. Security staff. Pavilion. West Gardens. Said it was away from mine.
Decker is waiting in the outdoor lounge area for one of Novikov's guards to escort him to the garden pavilion where the meeting will take place. Oh, God. Alright, that's the next thing we're going to grab. Moving forward from me and her and the relationship and growing as people, ending a lot of increasing friction. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that at the same... Well, I'm just at the risk of repeating myself there. Yeah, I am... I'm genuinely sorry to hear that, but I understand what you mean in terms of finding a path forward, like finding a future that works better. I hear you in the grieving too. Ice cream always helps. You have chocolate and booze. That is awesome. Oh. I completely forgot about the people who can make me out from my, what is it they're called? There's a name for them, but there are people that I've got to avoid when I'm in certain disguises.
Hey, waiter.
Hey, waiter. It's one thing I learn again and again with streaming, but it's a matter of realizing all of the tricks that a game provides for you. That's pretty cool. Like remembering to use instinct. That's not good.
I've had it with you.
Hello.
Hey, you better.
Well, that's not good. Good night, Dr. Not So Happy. Thank you so much for joining us. I very much appreciate your company. I found a body. That's not good. I'm glad you're in a state. I'm glad you're in a position where you're feeling hopeful about the future, Ash. I absolutely, like, I know what you mean by that feeling. All right, let's go see if I annoy anyone by walking through this building. I don't need to unlock the door. There's a door open there. The scoring's great. It's got that big sweeping movements that you get in like a James Bond film. We managed to avoid the guy who would make me there.
What's up, bud?
Mr. Decker, Mr. Novikov will see you now. I will escort you to the rendezvous point.
Ah, great. Thank you, either way.
Just take your time there, Decker. that feels like a good way to shoot that scene. You'd go through the party to begin with, like the opening of the film, and then second time around you go through the side, so you feel like you're seeing the behind the scenes special stuff. I feel like you're being led into the secrets. Still with me, Decker? Decker? There you go. He's still with us. I told you he's still with us. Don't worry too much.
Escorting Max Decker. Mr. Novikov's orders.
Been expecting you. Go ahead.
Congratulations to Mathemagix, who also sails a dinghy and fleet now. Yeah, let's do the thing. Someone's unhappy with me. It's another security guard who's going to make me. No, it's bad. I don't want that. Yeah, let's do the thing. Ah, I love that pirate emoji.
Well,
Oh, it's a Twitch Global.
Do we have a problem?
Scott Decker, is that not what I've just done?
Mr. Novikov, I'm at the pavilion. We did wait. Then your guy took us to meet you here, so which is it? I don't know. Security
Stitch.
guy. Wore a uniform. Alright, fine. See you soon.
Well done, 47. Novikov is about to meet with Decker, and you have a front row seat.
It's coming. But the parking hasn't expired.
So, I gotta ask, Mr. Decker. Section Chief Copper. Is that your handiwork?
Look at these hands. I'm a bureaucrat, Carson. I don't go around staging perfect suicides. No, I dare say young Kamarov got a taste of Victor Novikov. Ask me, he had it coming anyway. Nobody likes an overachiever.
And file. Must be pretty important for Novikov to cop up 7 digits. What's in it?
Every bit of dirty intel the FSB ever collected on. Our friend Novikov wasn't always in fashion, Carson. But the public has a short memory span.
And now he's tying up loose ends.
Securing his legacy and our retirement plans.
That is Victor Novikov, head of Sanguine and ringleader of Iago.
What is this dick
Quite the resume.
Sir! Sir! Mister! Hey! Stop right now! I'm being serious! This is not a joke! What do you think, I don't see through that disguise? Hey, paperclip another balloon. Ah, you bitch! I'm gonna... Just stay low, follow me, now get us out of this, understood?
This has gone bad. Oh, and now it's gone worse. Okay, so I guess... Hang on, that's our second mission failure. So I guess if I follow that mission story, I need to have a plan, unless I just go loud, like right at that point in time, and kill everyone. Interesting. We'll see how that goes the second time around. Alright. We've got a couple of... Let's catch up with a monologue or two. Do I have anything? Oh, thank you so much for the post that you threw out, Catherine Kane. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Kill everyone. Yeah, I think I've just got to go loud there. It's just time to break out the fireworks. It feels secluded enough that maybe that's the plan, like going with that story mission. Because with the story missions in the tutorials, like I've played through the prologue as much as I could, and every time you go through a story mission there, it supports you with, you know, make sure you've got the thing to do the stuff. So I'm probably just missing something there. Alright, let's do... Alright, so we had Al Pacino's monologue from Devil's Advocate. So let's go with that next. I'm just gonna put my zombie friend down for a second. Ah. Ah. There we go. Now I did grab the link for this. Ah, the tab's open. Fantastic. All right, this is. I might just take a second to listen through this.
Who are you carrying all those bricks for? God? Is that it? God?
There we go. All right. Okay, hush now, game. All right, this is gonna be terrible, but it's gonna be fun. Yeah, it is definitely time to pew some pews. But before we do that, let's go to Pacino Land and get another monologue. Down. So this is Incognitiously's. Oh wait, no, hang on. Who had? Ah, that's the next step I need to do. I need to actually write down like who had this. But this was my second to last piece of homework there, where they had chosen. They had chosen the monologue from, yeah, scroll back in chat, it's not going to get to it. But yeah, this was the next piece of homework that I had on my list, which was Al Pacino's monologue from, oh that's right, someone said pick, pick a monologue. And so yeah, like this, the Al Pacino monologue from Devil's Advocate is great. And this is going to be like the worst Pacino you've ever heard, but I love Pacino, so we'll go at it. I'll go at it, rather than making preemptive apologies for myself.
Who are you carrying all those bricks for anyway? God? Was that it? God? Well, I tell you, let me give you a little inside information about God. God likes to watch. He's a prankster. Think about it. He gives man instincts. He gives you this extraordinary gift. He gives you this extraordinary gift. And then what does he do? I swear, for his own amusement, his own private cosmic gag reel, he sets the rules in opposition. It's the goof for all time. Look, but don't touch. Touch, but don't taste. Taste, but don't swallow. And while you're jumping from one foot to the next, what is he doing? He's laughing his sick fucking ass off. He's a tight ass. He's a sadist. He's an absentee landlord. Worship that? Never. Better reign in hell than serve in heaven, is it? Why not? I'm here on the ground with my nose in it since the whole thing began. I've nurtured every sensation man has been inspired to have. I cared about what he wanted, and I never judged him. Why? Because I never rejected him, in spite of all of his imperfections. I'm a fan of man. I'm a humanist. Maybe a last humanist. Who, in their right mind, Kevin, could possibly deny the 20th century was entirely mine? All of it, Kevin. All of it.
Let's go for that again.
All of it, Kevin. All of it. Mine. I'm peaking, Kevin. It's my time now.
Almost got there.
It's our time.
Wow, there you go. My throat's still a little bit raw, apparently. There we go. Al Pacino in Devil's Advocate, with Kevin dying towards the end there. Yeah, you really needed that. Really need to underline that second one.
It's my time now. It's my time.
Oh, that was the all of it, yeah.
All of it, Kevin. All of it.
Let's really dig in there. Alright, that's another one off the list. Thank you for indulging me there. I love that you folks have come to play with that too. Alright. Incognitiously. Alright, let's whoop, put a marker in there before I forget. Good God, we're almost 2 hours in. Alright. That's 3 monologues. 3, I tells you. 3. Alright, let's pew some pews. Do I have enough water? Yeah, I've got plenty of water.
Look, but don't touch. Touch, but don't taste.
I think with Pacino too, like most of him is like higher. It's easier to go into that gravelly hooah, like as a way of getting a shorthand to it. But there's a lot more there. It's like with Walken. Like you listen to Walken, and like the thing that we always go for, like when you're doing that, is the hey, it's crazy. Let me tell you. But you listen to him, and that up and down, like that happens very rarely in his speech. Thank you for the kind words, lovely people. Alright, let's replay. Now, we're probably getting to the point where we want to save now, too. Ah, I probably could have saved during that, too. That's okay. The more we do, the more we learn. Dead NPCs will eventually be body bagged and dragged away.
Welcome to Paris 47. The show is just about to start.
What?
This is the red carpet event of the season, and the guest list is a veritable who's who of the global fashion elite. You will find Victor Novikov basking in the spotlight, while Daria Margolis hosts the heavily guarded auction on the second floor.
What am I doing? Oh! Because my headphones came out. You did that? I was wondering why I wasn't hearing any audio. And obviously you folks were. Alright, so I have the ICA 19, which will do the job. And I gotta remember, I've got my coins too. Gotta keep them coins handy.
Sato, who has been hailed as one of the boldest young designers of his generation, surprised the fashion world earlier this year when he accepted the position as head designer for Sanguine, a house usually associated more with continuity than innovation. Whether Sato...
No, I don't have to start from scratch. There's probably a bunch of autosaves during that mission that I could have picked up from, but I didn't think about it. Alright, so we get our waiter's outfit. So yeah, that's just my bad. So we'll see how far we get through this, and then next up we'll do Incognitiously's monologue, which turned around so damn quickly. I mean, you absolutely are a professional. For those of you unaware of Incognitiously, like I still have at the start of my demo reel for voiceover, I still have.
Novikov is meeting Max Decker, a senior agent in the Russian FSB. Small world.
Yeah, I still have one of Incognitiously's monologues at the start of my demo reel, because it's just amazing text.
We've got enough on our hands.
And I don't think that piece is ever going to. I don't think that piece is ever going to move from there. Like at the risk of being a tremendous name dropper. I got some feedback a while back from Crispin Freeman. Crispin Freeman, you know, just hanging out with Crispin. The voice of Winston in a little game called Overwatch. And yeah, he was like, and what he had to say about the whole thing was, like he was like, yeah, that piece, like the acting's great. So yeah, so hang on. Where's my butler? Yeah, and the text, it was easy to get a good performance with writing like that because the text was exquisite. So yeah, Incognitiously is an amazing writer. Oh, there's Jeeves. Hey, Jeeves. Can I... Seriously? Can I subdue you?
Be here. This whole area is out of bounds. You're not getting away with this. You better get your act together. We've got trouble. Hey, what's going on?
Ah, that did not go as well as it should have.
Now let me deal with this prick.
Okay, Jeeves.
Hey, you. This is not a place for stuff.
No.
I need help. Oh! We got reports are coming in on
Oh no. No, no, no. Oh, that was terrible. Like in my defense, I would like to actually blame the game's engine there, because it gave me a subdue prompt for the person in the window, and then it disappeared, and so I couldn't do. Obviously, there was a way of making it happen, but I couldn't do the thing that should have just been super easy to do there, which is just actually kill them or knock them out.
Welcome to Paris 47. The show is just about to start. This is the red cup.
Let's try that again. It's very straightforward getting there. That was less than ideal. Is a perfect metaphor for sanguine. Those emotes, Mathemagics, are gorgeous. I thought that they were all from one channel, but I guess they're from...
Who's the contact again?
I guess they're from the same artist, but different channels?
Some Cold War dinosaur.
Must be pretty important.
I'm being lazy and following these guides too, because I figure with everything else going on, it's an easy way to get the game to give me just a little bit of a hand. See, I really lucked into that to begin with, because with guards on either side, it's really easy for this to go horribly wrong. Let's try this again. Ah, god damn it!
Trouble. Hey, wake up!
Alright, so I can get it from squatting.
Thank you. I'll check it out.
Alright, you're gonna... Yeah, you are, aren't you?
Hey, what are you doing? This area's off limits.
Ah, those prompts. Those prompts are seriously selective in terms of when they do and don't appear. Yeah, and now I'm being hunted. Ah, this is all going horribly wrong. That's another 2 mission failures. There's just a really narrow window where it gives you the prompt that you think should be there. Like if I stand up, I figure I should still get that subdue prompt. No, I don't want to... Ah, I pressed the wrong button. I don't want to load, I want to replay. There should be another one there. Let's get into that other mission failure in there. Yeah, I'll restart the mission. Any criticism from you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, but there's like a couple of seconds where it appears. The other thing I could have done, though, to be fair, is I could have just gone through the window while the guards go around. And then they're like, where'd it go? I didn't think of that at the time. I always thought it was haute couture as well. Like couture, not couture. I don't know if that's an accent thing. I had to figure out the pronunciation for that for the first audiobook I ever did.
Who's the contact again?
Max Decker.
Max Decker.
I don't know.
Russian FSB.
Dinosaur.
Must be pretty important.
Novikov is meeting Max Decker.
Hey Din, how you doing?
FSB. Small world. The FSB has been mounting a criminal case against Novikov, but Decker's boss, FSB Section Chief Nikolai...
That's true. I think the clown suit could have made things go a lot smoother. You raise an excellent point. Welcome to the stream. We're here raising funds for Movember Foundation. Thank you so much for your company. Alright, so I'm going to do this from squatting this time. I'm not going to move. And it's not going to give me the subdue. Alright.
Hey, excuse me, I don't...
Son of a, it's not even giving it to me. Ah, oh, god damn it. It didn't give me that at all that time.
Thank God I found you. I need some help here. Hey, we have a situation. Excuse me, sir. Some dirtbag is trespassing. Okay, we'll check it out.
Sir, you are trespassing.
Alright, I'll leave. Okay. I'll leave.
Stay right there. Stop. I trust I won't see you around
Great.
here again. Thank you, sir.
Oh, there we go. That's an acceptable outcome. Oh, man. I wonder if you can strut the catwalk if you're in a clown suit. That's a good idea, Hyperlinks.
You don't seem to understand. This car is a prototype.
Alright. Well, at least we didn't fail the mission that we didn't do tremendously well there. It didn't even give me the subdue prompt that time. I fluked that. It's funny how you do that in games, isn't it? Like, you'll do something the first time round, not realizing that it actually becomes this really complex timing thing.
Good evening, sir. Welcome to Sanguine.
Oh, good lord! Movement! Thank you, Codsworth. Let's go have a look-see. What? Cancel? For some reason, I'm going to ignore the fact that Google Apps is throwing a fit. Throwing a shit fit! I don't know why. What? Ash, what are you doing? Okay, Ash, you need to step away from... I know you're a little tipsy, but step away from your wallet, please. My favorite poems is by Neil Gaiman and has a peculiar rhythm or meter. Ah, absolutely. Okay, let's see. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for your wonderfully generous donation. Again. Just scanning some text for a sec. Huh, interesting. Okay, I will put that in the queue. I'll put that in the queue behind. That looks like an interesting challenge. Neil Gaiman. Home, and thank you again for your wonderfully generous donation. Very much appreciated. Catherine says, Catherine, you're going to do the same sensible thing and go to bed. Yes, absolutely. Please don't overspend on spoons. Thank you so much for dropping in. I appreciate the heck out of it. Thank you so much. And yeah, maybe we'll see you in the morning. Good, good, Ash. I appreciate your donations, but yeah, like on a energy as well as finances. Yeah, please don't overextend on my behalf. Yeah. You and your silly donations. It's early morning for you. Where are you based? Where are you based in? Incognitiously says, I'll see if I can get the Twitch app to work on my phone, because I'm too sleepy to sit in front of the computer. Okay. Oh, you're in Texas. Oh, wow. Okay, incognitiously, I'll get to your monologue now then. If you're feeling sleepy and about to drop off, let's do that now before we go into this mission proper. I'm tempted to actually. I'm tempted to die and go back in, but I'm not going to worry about getting like getting a clean run on things, because the odds of that happening. You need to just sit down for a sec. The odds of getting a clean, undetected run. Do you ever find you get that temptation where you're like, when you're playing a game and it's like the first few runs of like a level or a mission, you're like, no, I've got to get it perfect. And that means that I'm just gonna, like, whenever anything minor goes wrong, I'm just gonna start again completely. And it's a very strange instinct. Because the more you play through imperfect runs, the more you learn. It's taken me a long time to realize that. Okay. Incognitiously, do you have an accent or an impression you want me to read that in, or just go for the monologue? Ah, here we go. More or less in a Jersey accent. You can do whatever you prefer. Alright, I might do Jersey like by New York on that. Just the same ballpark. Roughly. Here because you followed Ash. Thank you so much for coming into the stream. Very much appreciated. Texas trifecta. Oh, Pale Bunny, you're from Texas. Got some Texans. I'm not going to even try for a Texas accent then. It'll be terrible. It joins it not being from Texas in any way. Ah, yay for Pride balloons! Texas Pride. Oh, let's go Midwest, which is completely inappropriate for talking about Texas, but... Alright, let's go for this. So this is Incognitiously's monologue that she wrote this evening. Alright, so please be generous with the accent here, because it's gonna be rough. I'll never feel that guilt you see on TV. That gut punch of fear. That no turning back. You live, you die. Car might take you out. The flu. There we go. Let's go through that again. I'll never feel that guilt you see on TV. That gut punch of fear. That no turning back. You live, you die. A car might take you out, the flu, me. Me ending you is no big deal to me. Living does damage. We step on bugs, grass, we kill germs with soap. I'm saying we break things all the time. We break ourselves, we break each other. We break people we don't want to hurt, and we most definitely break people we do. It's not you that made me stop. It's the people around you. TV, the internet these days. You can't get away from it. The way a mom's face folds up. The news hits her heart before she can think it through, you know? Brain can't keep up. And then it's hell from there. No closure for him, no nothing. No nothing. Just this pit
This canyon, you can't fill it. I've seen them. Some become crusaders. Some just disappear. Some melt themselves down. Some melt themselves down in booze and drugs. It's bullshit, right? A hitman who can't handle suffering. Don't get into this business because you had a happy childhood. People hurt people. You carry that on. The suffering, it pushes through space and it pushes through time. But what can I do, right? I ain't the Dalai Lama or whatever. My mistake was going to the funerals. Don't do that. Oh, wait, hang on. Alright. Yeah, like by way of... Okay. I've got an instinct here. I'll never feel that guilt you see on TV, that gut punch of fear, that no turning back. You live, you die. Car might take you out, the flu. Me ending you is no big deal. Living does damage. We step on bugs, grass. We kill germs with soap. I'm saying we break things all the time. We break ourselves, we break each other. We break people we don't want to hurt, and we most definitely break people we do. It's not you that made me stop. It's people around you. TV, the internet these days, you can't get away from it. The way a mom's face folds up, news hits her before she can think it through, you know. The brain can't keep up. And then it's hell from there. No closure for him, no nothing. Just this pit, this canyon. You can't fill it. I've seen them. Seen some become crusaders. Some just disappear. Some melt themselves down in drugs and booze. It's bullshit, right? A hitman who can't handle suffering. You don't get into this business because you had a happy childhood. People hurt people. You carry that on. The suffering, it pushes through space and it pushes through time. But what can I do, right? I'm not the Dalai Lama or whatever. My mistake was going to the funerals. Don't do that. You think you're some hotshot, you're having a laugh. Standing all the way in the back looking respectable enough that you fit in, but not so respectable that people wonder who you are enough to ask. First few times I could shrug it off, you know. Hard heart, stone cold killer, all that shit. But that kind of damage, that grief, that shit's universal. You ain't human if you don't feel that. Even a little bit when you're standing so close. Do that enough times, you get your crisis. Right on your doorstep.
A new follower.
No way of living with yourself. Thank you, Din Not Dinner, for the follow. God's not there for you. Not in your line of work. No, sir. Devil might be there, but all he does is further your reach. You want out. There is no out. The deaths aren't the chains around me. They're the crash wreckage I'm drowning in. And you can't end it, you know. You know in your own soul you got a heart too wicked for your own hand. You don't deserve that clean of a break. So your life stops. No forward, because you don't deserve it. No going back, because you fucking well can. So there's this thing called entropy, right? This thing where the universe doesn't come together. It just keeps falling and falling apart. Like a house you don't want to Like a house you don't work to keep it up. It just is, and it affects you and everybody else. And you can choose to make it worse, like I did. Or you can choose to make it better. Can't cut the chains off me. Those are mine. I own them. And what matters now is what I do now. The past is the past. We ain't got no time machine. But I do got these two hands. I got a wicked heart, but it can't all be wicked if I can't... I got a wicked heart, but it can't all be wicked if I couldn't take any more crying kids, moms, wives, husbands. So remember, living does damage. We can't change that, just like we can't escape entropy. But you can decide what you're gonna do today, and what you're gonna do tomorrow. Build that house. And when you build it, you keep it in good shape. And when you've done that, you build another house for someone who just lost theirs. Because just like you can spread the suffering like some kind of disease, you can do the opposite. You can do better. Not just for you, but not just for you, but for everybody else. Is it easy? No. People are shit. But just like your heart's not all wicked, people aren't all shit. You included. You. And that's what matters most. That's what matters most. There we go. He definitely dropped the US accent. Yeah, the accent was all over the place. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you incognitiously for the very kind words there. What? Wait, Codsworth? Jersey is in the same ballpark as New York. Kev is here to anger someone. I am. I absolutely am. There's a couple of commonalities there. Oh, that's amazing. Have I ever done a Christopher Walken accent? Have I ever done a Christopher Walken accent? Maybe. Maybe on occasion. I had a fever. The only cure is more cowbell. Oh, we were talking about Christopher Walken before. A great example of him doing dramatic monologues is what's the movie called? I forget the name of this every time. But if you search for Christopher Walken lion speech, yeah, you search for Christopher Walken lion speech. Pool Hall Junkies. The lion speech is amazing. It's a great example of how, like, we always think of him as this sort of running joke, but yeah, he has this amazing, like, he's amazing as a dramatic actor. And thank you for the kind words on a cold read. I know my accent was like, that was a terrible accent, but character turn you did was spot on. Oh, thank you so much. That's like incognitiously wrote that like while we've been here. That's fucking incredible. Like, oh man, I envy people who can do that. Because there's so much in that. Like, I'm gonna come back to that like at a later point in time, because there's so much beauty in that. And like, yeah, it's been a while since I've done even like a New York accent, but Jersey, I've never actually done a Jersey accent professionally, but you can see how with that text, like the accent is an integral part of like finding the through line through it. Like, you hit it with the right accent and it shines. Like, you can hear like to me, I hear that with Joe Pesci in my head, like Casino Joe Pesci. But yeah, I'd have to do some work to get that right. New York Italian accent. Hit the target with the request. New York Italian accent. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of as being close to, yeah, like a Brooklyn. Yeah. Thank you for the kind words, people, and thank you so much for that gift incognitiously. Oh man, yeah, that request was fantastic. All right. That's our incognitiously monologue done. I wanted to get that done before you succumbed to sleep as well.
because it is getting late. And yes, please forgive my broad strokes in like referring to accents. I'm also the guy who will say that that Northern England is close to OP, original pronunciation Shakespeare, when it isn't. Is that 4? That's 4. There we go. That's 4 done. Oh, where's the link? Oh, thank you so much, Catherine. Catherine, you should be asleep. Yeah, give me a quick second, and Codsworth. I'll rig Codsworth so that Codsworth will actually have a. Codsworth will have the command there. Commands. Donation response. There we go. Alright. That should work now. There we go. Thank you for the suggestion on the command there as well. Would the monologue work even better with Deckard Cain? I'll never feel that guilt you see on TV. That gut punch of fear. That no turning back. You live, you die. Although that's starting to slip into, I'm gonna blank at his name. My spiral actor. Jonathan Pryce. Deckard Cain. Deckard Cain's Jimmy Cagney is like a short hop from Jonathan Pryce. Alright, how are we doing? It's 11:22. Oh, hang on, I've got to check. There's been movement. What are we doing? What are we doing? And Damien Wise. Thank you so much for the tremendously generous gift, Damien Wise. Please let me know how you want to spend your capital too. How about Johnny Cash? One day I'll have the balls to write something with an Australian accent in my head. Well, that's always the tough one incognitiously, because I think there's a real... I'd have to go back and watch something like, to my shame, I've never seen it, although I really should. Erskineville Kings with Hugh Jackman and... I really can't think of names this evening. Oh god, I keep on wanting to say Wendell, but it's not his name. Australian actor who was in 300. What was his name? David Wenham, thank you. Yes, one of the 5 amazing Australian actors. There's David Wenham, David Wareham, David Huam, David Wyam. David Wenham was the only one whose acting career actually took off. Yeah, he's amazing. He's amazing. David Wenham is the best. You're enjoying the session heaps. Oh, thank you so much. Have I seen Glenn Owen Dodds? No, I haven't. What is that? Tell me more. Is that a movie? So Capdeath, Johnny Cash. Good God, that would be a hard one. Yeah. That's a very specific. I feel like I would murder that. I could maybe... Hey Jade, how you doing? It's a short film and one of the best Wenhams. It's Wenham, everything worked. Yeah, he's an amazing actor because he's great to watch. He's like Jeremy Irons. I respect the hell out of, because Jeremy Irons has done amazing dramatic work, and yet he'll turn up in the biggest piles of shit because he's paying bills. And he'll be completely upfront about it. Like he's in Dungeons and Dragons. And the thing I love about him in Dungeons and Dragons is you can see that dude is there to fucking work. Like he is not dragging his feet through any of that. Like he is chewing every piece of scenery that they will let him near. And I love it. Like he's just, yeah. And David Wenham is in, what is it? Van Helsing? Which is a fucking terrible film, but he's there to work. And Richard Roxburgh, same. Alright. What am I doing? I feel like for content it'd be a good fit. And Richard Roxburgh doing oh, what is it? That's right, because Richard Roxburgh was in Moulin Rouge, and you can basically see him in Van Helsing, pretty much like rehashing his Like a Virgin, like he's just camping around the place. It's brilliant. All right, you sent me a whisper. All right, I got a whisper. I'll go check a whisper. I'll crack open a link too. Oh, short film available on the YouTubes. Let's pause that. I don't want to watch that right now. I'll open it later. Feel like for the content he'd be a good fit, but it's a tough call. Yeah, Johnny Cash, I'm much more familiar with his singing voice than I am with his speaking voice, but I could take a couple of seconds to calibrate and like murder it completely. Excuse me. The full-scale grand plan to get yourself to the States right now is about 8K. Oh wow, from Texas to Cali to Washington to Georgia to Northern Carolina. That sounds like an amazing time of it, Jade. Van Helsing is an underappreciated gem of comedy. It is definitely a comedy film. Like that, looking back on that now, like Universal's probably thinking, fuck, we should have launched our monster franchise off Van Helsing, like instead of the failed Mummy. Yeah, Moulin Rouge is so good. Oh man, like it's tough because Moulin Rouge is like plot. Like there's a lot going on. There's like a lot going on. But the tragedy of it is basically predicated on sort of, you know, it's predicated on jealousy, and jealousy is kind of a fucked up thing. But yeah, oh man, the songs in that are incredible. Like it's probably my. Like that and we've spoken before about the run of Romeo and Juliet by the same director as well, which is amazing. Yeah, Jeremy Irons is awesome in the D&D film. He's just fucking he's there to just work every scene, acting through the whites of his eyes. Yeah. Yeah, Richard Roxburgh is amazing in everything he's in. Is there a Broadway version? Huh. Oh yeah, the Tango of Roxanne. That note, like that starting. Yeah. Oh man. Just so good. South accents are hard without sounding catty. Oh, I disagree there. I actually think that there's some real musicality, but I can see where you're coming from. I can definitely be that way. Do you not watch the D&D film? Are you talking to yourself there, Catherine? Is that you're saying like don't do? Went through a Thora Birch phase. Oh yeah, Thora Birch in oh, what was the comic book film she did with Steve Buscemi? It was amazing. Or am I... No, I'm thinking of... Was it Thora Birch? You're attempting to save Ace from 2 hours of limp sadness. Look, the Dungeons and Dragons movie... The Dungeons and Dragons movie with alcohol is amazing. The most D&D film ever is still The Last Witch Hunter. I've got to confess, I haven't sat down with The Last Witch Hunter. I need to actually... Wait, what? Have we had movement again? Oh, good lord, you did, Din! Thank you so much! I'm scrolling back and forth in chat, and so I missed that one. Thank you so much for your tremendous donation, Din. Let me know, Din, how you want to spend your money. If it's a monologue, let me know what you'd like to do there. Yeah, an apology, like a tremendous apologies for missing that up front. Let's add an audio. Let's add an audio alert to that. Oh, you're letting Ash decide. That's tremendously generous. That's tremendously generous of you. There you go, Ash. You've got one in the chamber. All right. I just need to check whispers very quickly. I'm just gonna add a and thank you so much again for your donations, folks. Like the generosity here is just amazing. Just gonna check. I got a whisper. Oh, here we go. Oh god. Iconic. I'm gonna murder that, Damien. That's gonna get murdered. But I'll do it. I'll do it, but it's gonna get murdered. I'm gonna have to listen for a second there. Alright. Word rap. I'll just leave it in there. Alright, I'm just gonna update my list. Alright. Damien Wise, are you okay if I listen to that ahead of time to actually get Humphrey Bogart's cadence there? That's dangerous, you're tipsy. Look, we can go saucy, Ash. We're almost at the midnight hour, so you're gonna say Mulga Bill's bicycle. Return of the Darkness is a low-budget D&D film. It's the most hilarious thing. Has anyone seen it? Return of the Darkness. I don't think I have. There's actually an amazing high-budget one with Ryan Quanten and Peter Dinklage, which is amazing. All right, Ash. So just to confirm, Mulga Bill's bicycle is your quote there, or sorry, is your monologue that you want to lock in for that choice? Mulga Bill's bicycle. You people are amazing. You really are. You are wonderful. Turn of the Darkness. Low budget D&D film is hilarious. Thanks for the recommendation, Dean, because there's a lot of sort of like humor in gaming movies that are out there, and not a lot of. You lock in Mulga Bill's bicycle. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, not a lot of them are. Well, sorry, that's a terrible way of phrasing it. Some of them go for cheap humor, but I suspect over time, actually, it's probably that I haven't looked at them in a while. It's probably been like about 60 years or so since I dipped a toe in that genre, and the writing has probably evolved a lot there. A friend was talking about Mulga Bill's bicycle, and she said she'd never heard and wondered what it would sound like from an American. Well, we can find that out. I can do 2 takes on that. Gaiman's reading of that poem for rhythm. I'll probably do Gaiman's poem, Cold. I'm just super worried about. I'm more worried about Humphrey Bogart, especially in an iconic role. Just want to calibrate a little bit on that one. All right, where are we going and what are we doing? So we've got a few in the can now. We've got a few rather in the queue. Casablanca speech, Mulga Bill's bicycle. Could someone pop a link for Mulga Bill's bicycle either in chat or whisper it to me? Because then I can. Actually, whispers are working out pretty well for passing on links, so maybe just whisper it to me. If I was going to do... I'll do a rendition of Mulga Bill's bicycle as well in American, but I'll do Gen Am. Gen Am's easy. Well, Gen Am I'm trained in. Gen Am, Midwest. These are the ones I'm trained in. Stuff like Jersey or going to New York, like that's a bit of a crapshoot. All right. Let's go through a bit more of the mission. I'm just going to hydrate. Super important. I love that you folks are 100% here for the readings too. I really appreciate that. Like for a couple of reasons. One, I love that you're enjoying like what we're doing with cold reads here. which are rough. You're scraping my headphones. Just sit comfortably. Yeah, I love the enthusiasm that you folks have for like me fumbling through stuff on the fly, but also because I woke up this morning and every part of my upper body hurts because I had a wonderful day yesterday. Yeah, it was still yesterday. Today's still Friday. I had a wonderful day Thursday doing some work for, and I'm so stoked that I can actually mention the name of the game now. I was doing work for Dead Static Drive, which is an amazing, like an Australian-based game. Sorry, Australian-developed game by Team Fan Club, led by Mike Blackney. And I've been following that game for years, and so I've been just wanting to get my hands on it and play it. But the fact that I ended up being able to do like it was a session of efforts and exertions, so combat sounds. So doing a lot of like combat noises, like, you know, jumping, getting hit, punching, swinging weapons, that sort of thing. Someone didn't stretch before they did that, and like I tend to find. All right, I'm leaving.
You are filling that seat.
I'm not gonna try and take you out because that went badly last time. Yeah, like when I do stuff like, it's amazing fun. No idea how Mike funded that from start to finish. Yeah, he's done really well, and he did a talk at GCAP, I think it was 2 years ago, where he was talking about his pipeline. And I think a big part of it as well, Jade, is that he's been really clever about how he produces his assets, and he's been able to make a lot with less effort. But yeah, it was absolutely fun. Like I can't think of a way I'd rather spend my day. But when I do combat sounds, like when I'm punching, like I will go for the punch. And I didn't stretch beforehand, so my upper body hurts. I hurt a lot. Getting old! Well, actually, it's not getting old. Like, I think anyone who shadowboxes and doesn't stretch beforehand. I don't even know if I can call it shadowboxing. It kind of is. Runs around like a silly person. Hey, buddy! No, knock out. Let's drag you. Dump you in there. So yeah, I'm 100% here for doing physical work. And doing the exercise, but at the same time I woke up thinking, I'm gonna regret that choice. Alright, there we go. We got the deco. Gimme Creek Kai flops over a windowsill. Looks like a duck, maybe. A shower of urine. It's a Greek god.
Wow, bodyguard.
But yeah, I'm so excited to be able to say that I'm just a tiny part of all of that. Did someone say golden showers? No, no one. No one. Absolutely no one. I don't know what you mean.
Excuse us, could you come back in 5
Alright.
minutes?
Ah. Oh, good. I can go. So here's the thing. Do I want to holster or unholster? Do I want to... That's right, aim is L2. It's been a while since I've actually fired a gun in this game.
That is Victor Novikov, head of Sanguine and ringleader of Iago. Quite the resume.
I love that I can just blend into a crowd while I've got a gun on my back. Congratulations to Hearts for upgrading to a sloop in the fleet. That game as well, like I just want to get my hands on it. Like I've been excited just to play the damn thing for years because it's in a sweet spot for me. It's a intersection of Americana and Lovecraft. Like, it doesn't get much better than that.
Mr. Decker, Mr. Novikov will see you now.
Novikov will see you now.
I will escort you to the rendezvous point.
I will escort you to the rendezvous point. If men and women would hit on you, yeah. Hit on man. Hit on men's. Something. Let's go this way this time. Oh, I guess Max doesn't want to come out this way.
What's up? Payday next week.
Don't you like to hit on men with your hitman? Yes, I like it. I like it a lot. I'm 100% here for it. Oh, now my target's coming.
So, I was in the bathroom before, and I heard these guys talking about an auction or something up on the second floor. What the hell is that about?
It's probably some kind of charity
Auction.
event. You know, rich patrons bidding on dates with supermodels, that kind of thing. Of course. Geniuses, hell-bent on world
Max? Is that you?
vampire.
Huh, yeah. They did look like lawyers.
Hi.
Why am I seeing a target on the map here? It must be up on another level. Alright, I'm just going to keep on going through to the rendezvous point. Way to a Texan's heart. Through their stomach or with a fully automatic SMG. I think I've screwed up. I think I've screwed up that particular mission now. Or that story. Because it's lost the trail. He's just disappeared. Oh, this is the rendezvous point, so let's have a look at what's around here. Sure, I'll blend in. Aww. I think there's definitely like an Inception kind of meme going on there though, Din. Like you can get to there somehow. Alright. Looks like if I mess up the pathfinding on that story mission, it doesn't go well. I don't want to get led out the side. Alright, let's get into some mischief then. The rat poison's always a good way to go. Nice case. Sure. I don't want to walk around with a fire axe. I feel like that's a bit unsubtle. Gotta remember the instinct. I'm sure lots of people want your heart. Then? In the non-cannibalistic sense, too. Dinner to dine, not dinner. Nice. Just gonna have to go to my targets then.
How you been?
Good. How's work? How you doing? Good. There's another level up. The library. I love that the doors close automatically. Hey, Short Raver, how you doing?
A hearty welcome to Short Raver.
Welcome to the stream. So where's this? Oh, there we go. There's this level up. Oh. No. No. Oh. God damn it. 2. I missed them completely. Let's close those doors, please. Let's plan this ahead of time. Let's actually plan ahead. This looks like a cupboard I can put a body in. Alright. I like the little kind of... I was going to say chest, but I don't think that's the right metaphor for it. But I like how you have to keep on... It's like Ikaruga, actually. You keep on having to change to different functions to get past different kinds of detectors. Quick question. Have I ever met any other writers who write tender emotional scenes and set pieces with death metal in the background? Huh. Does thrash metal count? Because if so, guilty. Yeah, I'm not surprised that you would put your hand up for that, Catherine. Why are you still awake, by the way? Oh, hang on a minute. Why? No, I can't be... Hang on. I can't be... I can't be a member of the catering crew and holding an automatic weapon. No, I don't want to. I want to drop it. You're not my real dad. God damn, that paternity test was the worst money I ever spent. Drop item. That's what I want. Release the winch. Okay, what does the winch do? Let's find out. Release the winch! Wait staff with the gun. Yeah. Have bolt thrower on. Bolt thrower! Oh my god! Like Warhammer 40k inspired Inspired metal. That sounds amazing. Oh, kitchen knife. I'll take that. Alright, so... Sweet Jesus. Have some chill. Blend in as a waiter, sure. Oh, I see. I can do that.
Sorry, we can't let anyone through without doing... Cannot come through here, sir. Please stop and go back. Smart move.
Risking not allowed illegal items in inventory. What's it? What have I got? Oh, I got my gun. Alright. How's your Friday night going, Short Raver? Welcome to the stream, too. How's life treating you? So tell me more about your scene with metal in the background. Jade? What's going on there?
Creature of habit. Atheism. 24 hours.
Hey, buddy. Oh, you work out. You look good. Good shoulder definition. Downstairs. Wait, what? Vacuum cleaner. Turn on vacuum cleaner. Oh, okay, as a disruption. Did anyone read the story about how the Elite Dangerous community and devs came together for that 15-year-old boy? There's no metal behind it, you're just listening to it. Oh, I see. Oh, I saw that link. I saw that link posted, Din, but yeah, I wasn't quite in the headspace where I thought I could listen to it today. Or read it, rather. It looks wonderful, though. Acquired your first travel certification with a particular... First level certification with a particular platform. Interesting. Followed by a clutch win from the Hawks, the weekend is looking pretty good. Ah. That's awesome. No metal behind it. Oh, just listening to it. Congratulations to Mathemagics for sailing, who now sails a merchant ship in the fleet. As well. Your service is rewarded. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a good cry. Good cry can be really... Good cry can be wonderfully... cathartic. That's the word I was looking for. Feel catharted. Is there a closet in here? Yeah, there is. Hey, buddy! Yeah, go have a look at that. So you might want to go in here. I could probably put that body in the fireplace, but I feel like got fire extinguisher. Can I put that in my inventory? No. I can only place it. Alright, let's grab that gun. Hang on. I actually probably do want to be disguised as the auction stuff. I just need to get rid of... Let's get rid of that. And get rid of that. Okay. That's what I needed to do. I don't have anything... I don't have anything now that can be detected. Writing up a short dating game that I'm going to put on each for about 690. Specifically a dating scene between you and an immortal, romantic folklore creature. You're a human, but you're also exposed to the state's inner feelings. Also exposed to the state's inner feelings in the day room. Interesting. 690, yeah. Nice price point. A what, Narnia? No, just a corpse. Selling the complete script for 420. Nice. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see if I can go upstairs now. Thank you so much for your company, Hertz. It has been wonderful having you here. Sleep well. Bust your bust. Now I'm gonna bust. Alright. Now I gotta remember where the stairs up were with the guards who did not let me through. Sleep well and have sweet dreams.
We're busy today, man.
We're busy today. It's close to that.
Get back to work.
Alright, let's get first.
Sir, need to check that you're not carrying anything
Yep.
dangerous.
Just, you know, a knife, a bust.
Are you carrying anything that could be seen as a potential
Let's find
danger?
out.
No? Thank you.
Oh,
Please
wow.
proceed.
You people have a very permissive list. Congratulations to Incognitiously, who now sails a merchant ship in the fleet. You fit that thing out, ship like that, look after it well, it'll last you a lifetime. Something Firefly.
Get back to waiting tables, boy.
Boy. Sound like a Flavor Flav fan?
Mr. Jordan.
Back to waiting tables, boy!
Oh, you have been expecting my call. Indeed, I have been.
Silent auction room.
Bidding has closed. Next on the
Yeah,
list.
boy!
Ladies and
Alright, so my target is in there. And I can't get in while you're there. Interesting. What happens if we go around? I could definitely kill someone with that coin. Michael Jackson. Make a change. Shamal. I could kill with that coin. Emetic rat poison is not considered on their danger list. A hammer is not considered on their danger list. A fiber wire with two presumably textured handles, non-slip, not on their list. A screwdriver, no. A kitchen knife, no. Yeah, they have an interesting idea as to like what's dangerous and what isn't.
Move on, son. Double time. Get back to work.
Auction office. What? Wait, what? What do you want to do? What? Why? I don't want to subdue that person.
Oh, balls!
I don't know about that kitchen knife. I need a dongle. Mission story revealing. Alright. Sure.
Look, I know you had to set it up fast, but you can't just toss equipment around like it's... Yeah, well, it's Miss Margolis' private laptop. The whole auction is running from that thing. What if something had happened to it? You don't have to be sarcastic about it. You know what would have happened, right? She would have shot the messenger.
Thank you so much for your subscription, Short Raver. Very much appreciated. Bear with me for a quick moment. What have we got there? Alright. That is a tier 1 sub. So let me do the two things that I need to do. Where's my Movember tab? Alright, we've done... So we did the Charlie Chaplin speech. I don't need that tab anymore. We did Independence Day. I don't need that tab. Donate. Oh, hang on a minute. I think I've missed a donation here. Oh, Hearts, thank you so much for your donation. And I'm so sorry that I missed. I have a giant apology for Hearts because I missed their their donation coming through. I missed Codsworth pinging on that. I must have been tied up doing one thing or another. I will whisper them. I will whisper them to ask what they would like to have happen with that. Thank you so much for you folks are so generous. Alright, bear with me for 2 seconds. I'm just gonna pause. Thank you for your wonderful donation. Apologies for missing. Notification. Please let me know how you like to be spoken. Alright, I'm just gonna actually, as well, for our command. Oh, donation. No, I can't get it. I can't make it easily. I can't easily make it play audio. That would require coding on the fly, and that smacks of something I don't really want to do, as it will end poorly. It will end terribly poorly. To answer your Friday question, today you ordered a sequin gress for when you perform Glory. Glory box, yes, awesome. Yeah, that's wonderful. Do you know if it's going to be recorded at all, the performance? Please, I would love to see, like, if you're cool. If you're cool with photos, I'd love to see a photo of you in that dress. That sounds awesome. Make sure when you whisper to him, do it with your ASMR voice. Ah, yeah, good point. Yeah, there you go. You've done coding stream stuff on the fly, and it's exciting. Yeah, see the difference there, Ash, I think, is in the volume of coding you do nowadays versus the volume of coding that I do nowadays. I do not do a lot of coding nowadays. I'm stoked. I'm stoked that my Python scripting has worked. That I'm getting notifications. So, new events a challenge. I want to donate. I want to donate to my own event. That's all I want to do. Donate to Kevin. There we go. There's a button there. I don't have to log out. All I wanna do is donate a thing. You can see that singing is not my specialty. Thank you for your generous sub. Mark. Alright. Let's do the thing. Let's pay by PayPal. I'll just match. I am matching the subscription. Live! Bill O'Reilly style. We'll do it live, damn it! Yes, Bill, because if you can't pronounce a thing in rehearsal, it'll go so much better when you do it live. Although, I guess there is something about that kind of makes sense. Which is that sometimes the pressure of it and the boost you get in energy from it being live might mean that it works out better. There we go. And I'll add 10 minutes. 10 minutes to this. Something words. Where's my marathon? There we go. Adding 10 minutes. Thank you so much for your generous. Now, Kevin, the difference is that one of us is a daredevil, and one of us is wearing a suit. Get that adjective in there. What was I watching? That was a really interesting thing, very briefly. Adjectives, which I only know the term for because I had to research it for a gig. But, like, when you pronounce a word. Oh, God, I've got zombie on me. When you pronounce a word and you've got, like, a T on the end, like, just really giving that T just a real crisp, like, finish to it. Yeah. It's the villain thing. And it was interesting because... I don't know if I can say too much about this without spoiling something, but I saw a character pop up in a show that I was watching, and he has gone to an interesting place in terms of where his show finished. You're starting to molt on me. and his character, like he was starting to use, and I don't think his character did it before. Like he was starting to use adjectives as a sign of both class and I think also a little bit of signaling of like gray area morally, like a slight villainy there. And it was really interesting to see. All right, Codsworth, you're gonna catch up to that eventually then, because you're a little out of date. You're a little out of step with how that's going there. Alright. Thank you so much for the generous subscription, Mark. /ShortRaver / I'm just going to out you again because I'm terrible. Let's go back to the fundraising page. Mobro.co. Oh, there's actually... Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, there we go. That's... Yeah, there we go. That's just what I was looking at before. $381. You people are amazing. You people are amazing. Amazing. Is Zombie trying to signal he's had enough cuddles? I think maybe. I think Zombie could go down for a while. I think Zombie could sit down for a while now. You are molting all over me. Have a rest. Have a rest. Alright. Oh! It's enough zombie cuddles for now. Yeah, no one needs to go there. Ejectives, yeah. Ejectives are awesome. They are great. Walton Goggins is another actor who just makes a fucking meal out of adjectives in his stuff. And Walton Goggins, like if you've watched Justified, he's a gift. He is in Django Unchained and also The Hateful Eight. But he's an amazing actor. And he just has like, just listening to him talk. I was really disappointed. I was really disappointed with the Alicia Vikander Tomb Raider film. Like I was sad that wasn't better. Like I wanted it to be better and it had an amazing cast. But Walton Goggins turning up in that, like it's like the Jeremy Irons thing we were talking about. He elevates whatever he's in. And yeah, he was amazing. And he just loves an adjective. Really. I don't know what you want. You just really hammer them home. I love them. Yeah, thank you so much again for your donation, Hertz. I'm so sorry that we missed that before. Now, look, alright, let's, where are we at? I reckon it might be time for a monologue. It might be time for some more text. I'll tell you what, we're just going to take a very quick... Thank you so much for the follow as well, Din. I very much appreciate that. We're just going to let's take a couple of seconds break. I'm just going to grab myself a coffee. And then we'll truck on. Because we're 3 hours in, so it's probably not a bad time to grab another coffee. So, stretch your legs. So we could go down. Thank you for the clip, Ash. Alright. So I'm gonna grab a coffee and then we'll tuck into Neil Gaiman's poem, and then we'll see if we can get we'll see if we can find out what's happening with this laptop as well. Alright, back momentarily. It really is. It really is, Ash. It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of smooth, and at the same time it's kind of disturbing. Sleep well, Catherine, and thank you so much for your company. It has been an absolute delight having you here. And thank you so much for your generous subscription. Very much appreciated. Sleep well, have sweet dreams. And I'm really looking forward to hearing you do Glory Box, because oh man, that song is so good. Alright, we're just going to pop another 5 minutes on the clock, because bombs were not in seats, so that time doesn't count. There we go. No state-mandated breaks for international assassins. Hey, don't kill me. It was on my break. Union rules, you know. Alright. So. I'm looking at the text for the Neil Gaiman poem that Ash has sent on. It's going to be an interesting challenge. All right, let's see how we go with this. Let's see if we can navigate the poem. When St. Columba landed on the island of Iona, his friend Orin landed with him. Though some say St. Orin waited in the shadows of the island, waiting for the saint to land there. I believe they came together, came from Ireland, were like brothers, with a blonde and brave Columba and the dark man they call Orin. He was Odrin, like the otter was the other. There were others, and they landed on Iona, and they said, "We'll build a chapel." It's what saints did when they landed. Orin, priest of fire or sun, or from Odkra, meaning dark-haired. But their chapel kept on crumbling, and Columba took his answer from a dream or revelation, that his building needed Orin, needed death in the foundations. Others claim it was doctrinal, and Saints Orin and Columba were debating, as the Irish loved debating, about heaven. Since the truth is long forgotten, we are left with just their actions. By their actions shall ye know them. Saint Columba buried Orin, still alive, with earth about him, buried deep, with earth upon him. 3 days later they returned there, stocky monks with spades and mattocks, and they dug down to St. Orin, so Columba could embrace him, touch his face and say his farewells. 3 days dead, they brushed the mud off, when St. Orin's eyes blinked open. Orin grinned at St. Columba. He had died, but was now risen, and he said the words the dead know, in a voice like wind and water. He said, "Heaven is not waiting for the good and pure and gentle. There's no punishment eternal, there's no hell for the ungodly, nor is God as you imagine." St. Columba shouted, "Quiet!" and to save the monks from error shoveled mud onto St. Orin. So they buried him forever, and they called the place St. Orin's. In its churchyard, kings of Scotland, kings of Norway, all were buried on the island of Iona. Some folk claim it was a druid priest of sunlight that was buried in the earth of good Iona just to hold the church foundations. But for me, that's much too simple, and it libels St. Columba, who cried, "Earth! Throw earth on Orin, stop his mouth with mud this moment, lest he lead us to perdition." They imagine it a murder, as one saint entombed another underneath that holy chapel. While St. Orin's name continues, martyred heretic,
His bones still hold the chapel's stones together. And we join them, kings and princes, in his graveyard, in his chapel. For it's St. Oran's name they carry. He's embraced in his damnation by the simple words he uttered. There's no hell to spite the sinners. There's no heaven for the blessed. God is not what you imagine. And perhaps he kept on preaching, for he died and he had risen, until silenced, crushed or muffled by the soil of Iona. St. Columba, he was buried on the island of Iona decades later. But they disinterred his body and they took it to Downpatrick, where it's buried with St. Patrick and St. Bridget. So the only saint is Orin on the island of Iona. Don't go digging in that graveyard for the kings of old, the mighty, or archbishops and their riches. They are guarded by St. Orin, who will rise up from the grave dirt like the darkness, like an otter. For he sees the sun no longer. He will touch you. He will taste you. He will leave his words inside you. God is not what you imagine, nor is hell and nor is heaven. Then you'll leave him and his graveyard and forget the shadow's terror. As you rub your neck, remember only this: he died to save us, and that St. Columba killed him on the island of Iona. Oh wow, that's awesome! I love that poem. What a gift, thank you. It looks like Codsworth. Ah, that's interesting. Okay. Just hang on a quick second. Either Codsworth isn't... either my script is actually failing now, or Codsworth isn't detecting changes. It might be that the page is rendering. Just bear with me for a quick second. Just want to check something. If it's not working, it's not working. But I suspect... Oh, interesting. Alright. I'm just going to reboot Codsworth and see what Codsworth has to say about the whole thing. Off you go. Yeah, I want you to make changes. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ash. What a great story, too. What a great story. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can find out what's happening with this dongle. Alright, and we'll update the count too. I've tried to resist my temptation to make things overly complicated and just track this via text files rather than implement commands and whatnot. New game and poem. Alright. And then Casablanca speech. Yeah, let's actually... Oh, fuck. Yeah, let's save this as a text file. List of things to do. Right. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Okay. Yeah. So I've implemented that script. I've implemented that script working off a page that didn't have a lot of donations. I suspect that there is a subtle change. There's a subtle change now that there is more... Now that there are more donations on the page. That's definitely not one I'm gonna duck into in the middle of the stream. So yeah, well, you got us a long way, script. You got us a long way. It's always the hassle with HTML scraping. Like you never know the rules that a page is going to follow once it gets past a certain size. Yeah, that's definitely not something I'm gonna look at. All right. So how can we? All right. I think I know what I can do here.
So with that script not working anymore, what we'll do is I'll just disable the script and then where's my phone? I'm gonna see if I can get. Alright. Set a regular alarm for 10 minutes.
Setting the alarm.
No, it's not going to do what I want. I have to think that through, because what I want really is like a regular reminder. A regular reminder to check. That's what I'll have to do. I'll have a think through that. Anyway, in the meantime, let's disable the command, because otherwise you're going to overwrite the text file. Bear with me for 2 quick seconds. Working on the fly here. Alright, open script folder. Motion tracker. Just want to open you up. That's... No, hang on, I did get you to write to a file. It's just not in the preferences. Okay, put it. Just bear with me for a quick moment. Oh, it is streaming files. So why not see me? There it is. Alright. We are at 387. And I will put you in there. Yay! There we go. Not overcomplicating things. Alright. Web page. Regular reminder. Pop up. That's. Oh, actually, just bear with me for 2 seconds. I'm just because there should be a way that I can get the chatbot to actually do this for me. I just want it to ping in like every 10 minutes or so. Streamlabs chatbot. Yeah, regular reminders. Go away, medium. I don't want to sign up for anything. Interesting question. What would be the best way to get a regular reminder? Stay hydrated, but it's probably going to be a little bit infrequent. Regular reminders. See what timers. Timers aren't quite what I wanted to do. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I'll just leave it. I knew I had the screen here for a reason. I'll just leave it open on the Movember page. That's perfect. That is simple. Because simple is what we want. au.movember.com space 139. Yeah, Incognitiously was talking before about having the courage to one day write something in like an Australian headspace. And I think it's a really interesting one because it's really easy. And maybe this is just my own sort of internalization of our culture, but I think it's really easy to go for something that treats like treats Australian almost as like a real stereotype, like just all kind of cliched like Bogan or Ocker but no heart. But you see amazing stuff like Animal Kingdom, which if you haven't seen the Australian version of Animal Kingdom, hey Kira, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, if you haven't seen the, hang on a minute, Codsworth, I told you not to run that script anymore. Oh, you probably haven't. I don't think you have. Good. Yeah, the Australian version of Animal Kingdom is amazing, and the characters in it are all very real, while still being realistic working class characters. And I think it's really tough, or at least I think it's really tough to find that voice and find it authentically. And that's even like having grown up like in a working class background, like in sort of a fairly bogany background. So we're here, Kira, raising funds for the Movember Foundation. Please ignore Codsworth's notification over there. We're at $387 thanks to the generosity of people here. Money is not the only way that people have been supporting. There has been an amazing group of people just keeping me company, which is a tremendous help. We still have 9 hours on the clock. And although I've tried to resist my temptation to overcomplicate things, I have managed to create like a few axes along which people like this whole thing can work. But yeah, certainly like people being around is just the absolute best support, and having their company is wonderful. But we've raised some money as well, and there's a few different ways that people's money can go.
Welcome, Capt Daff.
Hey, Cap Daff. You're about to pass out. Yeah, the hour grows late. It is very late, Cap Daff. Thank you so much for your company. But yeah, just folks being around and supporting has been wonderful, and that makes all the difference in the world. Spreading the word and like posting, like, you know, posting on social media about the event is awesome as well. Which reminds me, I was going to put out a Twitter message before. Let's do the tweets. Let's do the tweets very quickly. Still going strong. What are we? 4 hours. 2 amazing supporters. Would love to have your company over at twitch.tv. There you go. Do the tweets. I'm not going to check my notifications for a moment. Thank you so much to everyone who has spread the message as well. But yeah, what I was going to say before is, yeah, and also because I do tend to overcomplicate things, there's a number of different things that folks' money can get them. I'm dollar matching any subscriptions that are made during the subathon, and those subs will also add to the length of the stream as it is posted above. So tier 1 subs are adding 10 minutes, tier 2 subs are adding 20 minutes, and tier 3 subs are adding 45 minutes to the length of the stream. We also have some options in terms of donations, in that $15 will get you 4 minutes of planking. I did not think that one through. $20 gets you 40 star jumps, or $25 gets you 25 push-ups. Also, $20 gets you a monologue or poem of your choice read on stream, including, should you so wish, the accent or impression of your choice, which has been the most popular option so far, and I've been loving it. I've got a backlog that I'm working through there. So yeah, folks have been wonderful. We've got Casablanca speech coming up, Mulga Bill's bicycle. And at some point in time, I will do some more snuggles with my zombie friend who is molting, but now having a rest at the moment. How How is your weekend treating you, Kira? How you doing? Thank you so much, Captain. Rest well, and thank you again for your support. You're trying your best. Sounds like you're having a bit of a rough time of it. I'm sorry to hear that. I really appreciate your company. Like, how's your day been? How's your day been? Or how's your week been? Things been fairly rough in your neck of the woods? Your day has been sleep. Well, on the surface of it, that sounds good. But I guess it depends on the circumstances. I guess it depends on the circumstances that bring you to that. It's wonderful having you here, Kira. Alright, so we just finished off our Neil Gaiman speech, so we might duck into a bit more Hitman for a while, and then we'll go on to Casablanca. Oh, actually... Oh, that's right, Damien Wise was Casablanca. Damien Wise, please warn me before, like, let me know if you need to head off as well. I want to make sure that we get Casablanca done. Before you go to sleep, because that was your suggestion. Ferocious value. That is a gorgeous emote. But yeah, I mean, dealing with... Hang on a minute. Just bear with me for just the shortest of moments. Remind me where you're based again, Kira? Because you're not based in Australia, are you? In the Netherlands, that's right. Excuse me for a quick moment. Set an alarm for 3 hours.
Setting.
Yeah.
I've set an alarm for 3:37.
There we go. Just a little reminder for Kevin there. Alright, let's duck into a little bit more Hitman, and then we'll come back and do our Casablanca monologue.
It's me. Fine. Just don't do it again. Stupid jerk.
The Argo auction employs an interactive bidding system controlled from Margolis' laptop. If you can get to it, you should be able to shut down the auction temporarily. This could be an opportunity to catch Margolis away from the spotlight.
Alright. Find the laptop dongle.
I think we got a situation on our hands.
Oh, this escalated quickly.
Command, got a body here at my 5. Please.
Let's get you out of the way. 2 unconscious witnesses. Well, that's not good. Scissors. But yeah, I mean, at the risk of trying to tie things together a little too neatly, I mean, how folks deal with everyday struggles is kind of a part of why we're here. I mean, that's the sort of work that Movember Foundation does, focusing on men's health. But I think it's an endemic issue, and the things that they suggest, or the ways that they approach that, I think are universal. In terms of their efficacy, at the risk of oversimplifying things and talking over mental health issues, because I mean that's a whole complex area in and of itself.
You're trespassing. Please turn around, sir.
Oh.
Sir, I'm talking to you.
Not allowed in here at all.
It's me. Serious trouble. Stand by. What? Hey, hold up! You are not supposed to be here.
Oh,
No,
this
we're
isn't
not
going to
right
go well
there.
at all.
Hey, you're under arrest. Telling you, take them on. That's it. I'm fine. You're set. Be alert.
There's like a lot of them. Playing the world's most sophisticated game of Ring a Rosie. Ow, 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 ow. I really regret not having that gun now. Yeah, that was... So many mistakes have been made. That was not good. That was not good at all. Alright. Now there should be a point we can load from there, because we actually got pretty far. We got further through there. Auto save slots. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away, and I recall yesterday. 2056? That sounds about right. Let's go through the load. So was it good sleep, Kira? Were you able to get some good rest in? Or was it broken sleep? You're not sure. Hang on. Ah, I haven't started my counter because I restarted Codsworth. Come on, Codsworth. Let's try that again. Boop. There we go. There's my failure count updated. Yay! 'Cause I believe.
Welcome, Jade.
Lovely to have your company, Jade. Sleep well. It's been wonderful having you here. And I'm so excited for you for what's to come. That is an awesome future. Yeah. And what a grand quest.
Where are you? Ah, same shit, different day.
Yoga uses fashion models to infiltrate lives. This was going to inspire. This is fashion models. Alright. So I'd be wanting to go and look at the fashion models. Oh, this is the person I put in there.
We got orders to check anyone who comes through here, sir. I'm sure you understand.
Should just take a minute, no need to worry. We're the good guys, right?
Thank you. Have a good one, sir.
Pass the frisk. Is that a fashion model? Or security?
Margolis' dad was some overzealous Israeli army general. Yeah, he did not approve of his daughter's chasing a fickle dream. Disowned and fend for herself. Hey, fashion is tough, okay? I mean army tough. Her father, he should really been more approving. Anyway, she went all the way to the top, and then, just as her career was slowing down, she met Victor Novikov, nouveau riche Russian with a bad boy reputation.
Son of a bitch!
Yes, it requires a dongle. Thank you for that, game. Alright. Let's kick off this story again. Mission story! Could I get rid of the guard while she's talking on the phone? I guess not. There's nowhere to put him.
Private laptop. The whole option is running from that thing. What if something had happened to it? You don't have to be sarcastic about it. You know what would have happened, right? She would have shot the messenger. That means me. Fine. Just don't do it again.
Alright, let's...
The Argo auction employs an interactive bidding system control.
Welcome, Damian Wise.
The art direction is thrown into things. Seen interiors of a big old mansion, but now we get a glimpse of the Paris skyline on the Eiffel Tower. Yeah.
Stay clear, son. I think there's someone ordering a gazpacho or something.
I need to be security too. Can I? Alright, she's out of the room. Hey, buddy! Alright, let's see if this gets me into where the dongle is. Still looks like a big no. So I guess no one's meant to be in here at all. Son of a... I don't think he's going to ignore me. Let's find out. Oh, thank you, game, for saving. That was not useful. Well, I'm security curious, so I should have the gun. Like, I'm supposed to have it. Oh, which body was that? That was a body from a while back.
Drugs? Hello? Someone get up their arms and give it out some help?
Oh, it's the one I left out on the balcony.
Good thinking, 47.
How's it going?
Command, this is Red Leader. Command, I have an unidentified person here. Confirmed, Command. Over. Feel safe seeing you?
And it
Oh, I think I did that too early. I think I dongled too early.
Hey, what's up?
Let's try that again. Whap! Another failure. Another failure. Failed. All right, let's go for a monologue while we're doing this. All right, and I'm just gonna grab. Let's go a. I have. Speaking of dongles, I have a file of my own that I need to grab off here. Art imitates life. No. There we go. Thank you very much as well, Heron, for the pointer about some art on the actual channel page. I had not considered dark mode when I was putting art together. And so it does not look very good. Does not look very good at all with dark mode. Let's stream files, map one. Alright. Progress bar begins over there. We don't need you anymore. Alright. Excuse me. Now, I'm just looking for, I'm just going to find a video reference for Bogart. Good old Bogart. 4.5. Oh, it was 3.5 hours in. Math being an important skill. Hour, yeah. Thank you so much, Ash and Jade, for the retweets as well. Even if I did get my math wrong on how long we've been streaming for. Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. Math decay sets in quickly. Alright, we're on. We are in... yes, whoever it was who said we're in hour 4, that is absolutely right. That is where we're at. Alright. Kevin's calibrating. I'm gonna...
You're saying this only to make me go.
I'm saying it because it's true. Inside of us, we both know you belong with Victor. You're part of his work, the thing that keeps him going. If that plane leaves the ground...
someone's done... Someone did some... Alright, let's try that again.
That'll make it even more official.
You think of everything, don't you?
And the names are Mr. and Mrs. Victor Laszlo. Because you're getting on that plane.
I don't understand. What about you?
I'm staying here with him till the plane gets safely away.
No, Richard, no. What has happened to you last night?
Last night we said a great many things. You said I was to do the thinking for both of us.
Alright, this is gonna... oh, this is gonna be shocking, but it's gonna be fun. Alright. Alright, so Humphrey Bogart from Casablanca.
But I've got a job to do. But I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of, Ilsa. I'm no good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of 3 little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday, you'll understand that. Here's looking at you, kid. Alright, one more time. But I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of, Ilsa. I'm no good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of 3 little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday, you'll understand that. Here's looking at you, kid. Thank you for the suggestion, Damien Wise, and for the wonderfully generous donation. That was a terrible, that was a terrible Bogart, but it was fun. Starting to think the security guy with a big gun is a great disguise. Sure, people see you, but they think you're one of the good people. Gun is never an indication of good people. Yeah, I mean that's kind of true. That's you got a point. You got a point. All right. Hang on. I think I'd already updated that for 5. It's around 5. And I'll mark that as well. I think that's 5, yeah. I don't think we've done 6 yet. Feel free to correct me. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, I think maybe going for a sound-alike was a problem there, but or a mistake. But yeah, went for the instincts. Yeah, the security for the auction all are intended to have like giant guns here, so I think that's why people aren't alarmed by that. And yeah, leaving a body out on the balcony was probably a very sloppy idea. Well, it was a very sloppy idea of mine. Alright, and just to check my whispers. Oh, there we go, Mulgabill's bicycle. Thank you for passing that on, Ash. So I've got that link up for later. All of it, Kevin. All of it. It's always a thing. You always want to go back and like pick up what you left on the table with a cold read. Alright, let's close that. I'm going to keep that later. Kevin's closing tabs. Kevin's closing a lot of tabs. Past schedule and 80 create pop-up reminders. No, I don't really. Past schedule. Oh, that's a good one. No. Let's keep things simple. Let's keep things simple. Alright. Alright. What are we doing? What are we doing here? We're gonna go back into the Hitmans. Oh, that's right. I was gonna load. Had to remember what I was doing. Because I did that too early. Let's go back to here. Whoop! Going to hit some mans. Sometimes you hit the mans, and sometimes mans hit you. It's great. Emetic poison. Just make people poop. Well, vomit. Vomitus.
Well, it's Miss Margolis' private laptop. The whole auction is running from that thing. What if something had happened to it? You don't have to be sarcastic about it. You know what would have happened, right? She would have shot the messenger. That means me. Fine. Just don't do it again.
Yeah, stupid jerk.
The Argo auction employs an interactive bidding.
Alright, so the mistake I made before was, like, if a security guard isn't trusted in there either, it doesn't matter what I'm wearing, so I don't need to leave I don't need to leave the guard, like, unconscious out there. I just need to be careful about getting in here. That's what I need to do. Not get detected. I don't know why.
Hey, you! Trespassers!
Why did you... Okay, what did I do there? Because that time around he was much more attentive. He was like, no! You're not allowed in here. Maybe he does actually care. Maybe he does care about me having a security guard uniform. That would be unfortunate. Where can I find a security guard uniform in a room with security guards? I wonder. The plot thickens though, because I don't really want to... Alright. That was another failure. That was another failure on the deck. 7 failures.
The whole auction is running from that thing. What if something had happened to it? You don't have to be sarcastic about it. You know what would have happened, right? She would have shot the messenger. That means me. Fine. Just don't do it again.
Yeah, don't do it again. Yeah.
The Argo auction employs an inter...
Because this room is just filled with security guards.
Sure, yeah, but to tell you the truth, she unnerves the hell out of me. Something about her stare freaks me out. It's like she knows everything you're thinking.
Yeah, news for you.
All women know what men are thinking. No, not like this. She's like a spider, watching, waiting to cocoon, devouring us. All women are watching and waiting to devour you slowly. It's called marriage.
Now you break off your conversation. That was wrong. That was wrong and bad. Wait, what? How do I feel about massive collateral damage? Look, it's an option, Kira. It's an option. So now the question is, how do I know when the auction's begun? Alright, so that's... it has begun.
Well, hey, mister.
Let's close that.
Margolis should be here shortly to fix the problem. Good thinking, 47.
Well, this is going to be a massive collateral damage then.
Wait, what? Server offline? Oh, shit! No, that's not good. Okay. Use your stupid head. What did that IT guy say? Something about... tools? No. Plug in. Oh, God, why didn't I
An
listen?
escape route. Which I guess is going to be a long way.
I can't do this. No. I have to get out of here.
Yeah, leave. Of course, because she went through before and then she found the security guard, which was bad. Hey, I thought Margolis was supposed to be coming in to fix that up. She's going in the opposite direction. Story completed. I feel like I messed that up somehow. It didn't do what I wanted it to do. Unless it was getting Margolis away from the auction. Let's go have a look-see. Kevin.
Tight security, man. Good to
Kevin
know.
remembers to look at the minimap.
That is Dahlia Margolis, supermodel turned spy master.
Unbelievable. Haley Brennan strikes again. Worst.
Alright, she is going to go. Good. So I had to go over there first? Okay, fair enough. Let's find out what happens next. There's an awful, still an awful,
Haley, what?
Command is dropping the ball like you wouldn't believe today.
still an awful lot of guards.
Flirting with that guard who's always in. Hey! Check that out.
Okay.
Haley, what? Haley, I swear to God, if you had anything to do with this.
Nothing. Like I said.
Ah, it was over there. I could have killed her with that.
Hey!
Or if I'd known she was coming. Alright.
Hey, man! You do this? Oh.
Well done, 47. Viktor Novikov is next.
There we go. Sorry, when you say the lighting system, what do we mean there? Alright, let's go downstairs. And fast. They were talking about it. Oh, okay, I missed that before. See? Oh, shit. Shit. No. Don't follow me. Alright, it's time for a costume change, I think.
Mister, you're not a bodyguard.
Under arrest. Put those...
Oh, sweet. I don't suppose you want to drop down. No?
Man, the area is clear.
Nice! At least managed to stay.
Come on, show yourself. We'll have us a nice little chat. Nobody will hurt you.
It wasn't very clean, but you know. It sure would be nice to be able to go down. Down. It's not that far down. Well, I'm committed now. Here we go.
Stand up. On 2 hooves, come on. Take a few deep breaths. We got away. Don't worry. We'll get it.
Let's see how we go now. Compromise. Huh. That's not good. Time for another costume change. Oh! Wop wop. They did not like what I did then. Alright, let's try going back to 107, 104. Let's go back to there and let's see if we can use the lights this time. I will get through a mission. I will actually get through a mission. I love the optimism that I approach this with. It's like, no, I've got Hitman 2, but I'm obviously going to need more Hitmans than that. So I'll get the DLC as well. I'll get the Legacy Pack DLC. Because, you know.
Welcome, Ace.
No, exactly.
Victor has a lot of skeletons in his mahogany walk-in closet. And sometimes the lock won't hold. A young, ambitious FSB section chief is mounting a case against Victor for past crimes. He got...
Seriously, this guy. What is his problem?
Ah, that was quick.
You need to stop whatever you're doing, mister.
Alright. That was very quick. Womp womp. No, exactly. You wouldn't want to run out of men's to hit, or... Turns out... It turns out they won't let me poison a glass of wine while I'm in the room. Well, they're in the room even. Oh, okay. I still haven't sabotaged the laptop. I think I missed a value there too. There we go.
Margolis should be here shortly to fix the problem. Good thinking, 47.
Wait, what? Server offline? Oh, shit! No, that's not good. Okay. Use your stupid head. What did that IT guy say? Something about, tool? No, what is?
That is Dahlia Margolis, supermodel turned spy master.
Literally good IQ. Huh? I can't do this. No. I have to get out of here.
Alright. Okay, so she then goes all the way over there. Let's see if we can do this with the lights. Oh, and let's correct that number too. There we go. We have not gone backwards. I'm just correcting myself there. Hopefully I don't have to go all the way over there to escort Dahlia. I'm just going to sit here and see if she comes to me. Yeah, which should be the case. I shouldn't have to interfere to trigger stuff. There seems to be a way that the game works. No? Dahlia? You gonna come over this way? No? Yeah, because it seems like the idea is with this game that I can set things in motion and then... Now the question is that triangle prompt? Hopefully that triangle prompt is still gonna... No, it looks like I need to be like there. Right. Let's see if I can time this. Do the old save! Save a Rooney!
Haley, what? Gone, of course. Probably.
What the heck?
Let's make it a hold. Alright, that's why I saved. I just tried to press triangle then. I forgot that everything has like a thing on it, a time. Alright. Sharp weapons will eliminate them. NPCs will notice guns and explosives lying around and possibly use them.
Haley, what?
Ah, too early. Let's try that again. Determined to do the light thing. Alright, so let's see if this time, if I can look, because I shouldn't need to be looking at it. Or I shouldn't need to have the camera on it for that prompt to still be there. Let's find out. We'll get there. I'm determined to make this timing work. We'll go through a few runs of this, and I think once we get the old lighting working, we might go for a pun.
What? Gone, of course. Probably flirting with that guard who's always in here. Well, Haley, Haley, Haley. Looks like someone. Hey!
What the?
Kindly pick that up before I call security. Haley? Haley, you
Man, she didn't walk under the path of it.
How hard can it be to keep the goddamn server going? There. Nothing to it. What? Oh, this is annoying.
Yeah, come.
Ugh, what is this? This is not on. Where are you, Haley?
No, don't get in here, Haley. Ah, she doesn't walk through it. She doesn't walk through that path.
Secretary ever.
Come on, get back here.
Haley? You better be dead, Haley. Oh, that girl is useless.
Let's do things.
Can't you see I need help?
Well done, 47. Victor Novikov is next.
Not very smooth, but you know. It'll do. It'll do in a pinch. I suppose like hitting the winch in the room while everyone's there is not super smooth either. I need to separate one of those off. What's going on here? How is it I can't subdue him through the... I can't subdue him through the window. Alright. This is gonna really hurt my score. Hey, buddy. No, I don't want to climb through. I want to dump him in there. Thank you. There we go. Let's pick that up. Let's climb on through. Climb on through to the other side. No, now... Okay, I can't close the window. The window doesn't close, apparently. Alright, let's disguise as security guard. I am not the smoothest of hitmans. Keeping a server going is hard, Ash. It is. I'm curious as all heck. Like, I know I'm not going to get to it while my brain is like split across a bunch of things. But I'm curious as heck to know like what changed with the scrapings that didn't work. Now we're at 4.5 hours. I'm math good. Alright, let's go find our other target. Sir? Sir? I think for him... lethal poison we've got. guy's going to be going in his safe room. Oh, hey there. Ah, this is the...
I'm not gonna tell her where I got it from.
See, I guess that's where I could use my clown suit.
Yuri, hey! Stop strangling! Look at that whip! It's a street fight!
Oh, I almost made it. That was not very smooth. Alright, let's go to... Let's go to replay. Let's see if I can actually do the first story mission in here. Let's see if I can do that properly. Because if I don't lead him through... If I lead him through the right area, he'll follow me out. Oh, that's right. I was also going to go to our next monologue as well. What do we got? 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 What is it?
Welcome to Paris, 47.
Hush, Diana.
The show...
Anna! It's Mogabill's bicycle, which I have open in a tab. From the book Rio Grande's Last Race and Other Verses. Banjo Patterson. Now, Ash, would you like this in a broad Australian or just natural accent? Uwu. What the heck does uwu mean? I'm very curious. And yeah, actually, I see what someone was saying before. How does that fountain not spray everyone? Whatever I like. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Alright. Someone was saying before about this in American as well, so we'll go through 3 takes on this one. 'Twas Mulga Bill from Eagle Hawk that caught the cycling craze. He turned away the good old horse that served him many days. He dressed himself in cycling clothes, resplendent to be seen. He hurried off to town and bought a shining new machine. And as he wheeled it through the door with air of lordly pride, the grinning shop assistant said, "Excuse me, can you ride?" "See here, young man," said Mulga Bill. "From Walgett to the sea, from Conroy's Gap to Castlereagh, there's none can ride like me. I'm good all round at everything, as everybody knows. Although I'm not the one to talk, I hate a man that blows. But riding is my special gift, my chiefest sole delight. Just ask a wild duck, can it swim? A wildcat, can it fight? There's nothing clothed in hair or hide, or built of flesh or steel. There's nothing walks or jumps or runs on axle, hoof or wheel. But what I'll sit, while hide will hold and girths and straps are tight, I'll ride this here two-wheeled concern right straight away at sight. 'Twas Mulga Bill from Eagle Hawk that sought his own abode, that perched above the Dead Man's Creek, beside the mountain road. He turned the cycle down the hill and mounted for the fray. But ere he'd gone a dozen yards, it bolted clean away. It left the track and through the trees, just like a silver streak. It whistled down the awful slope towards the Dead Man's Creek. It shaved a stump by half an inch. It dodged a big white box. The very wallaroos in fright went scrambling up the rocks. The wombats hiding in their caves dug deeper underground as Mulga Bill, as white as chalk, sat tight to every bound. It struck a stone and gave a spring that cleared a fallen tree. It raced beside a precipice as close could be, and then as Mulgabill let out one last despairing shriek, it made a leap of 20 feet into the Dead Man's Creek. 'Twas Mulgabill from Eaglehawk that slowly swam ashore. He said, "I've had some Nara shaves and lively rides before. I've rode a wild bill round a yard to win a £5 bet, but this was the most awful ride that I've encountered yet. To feel it whistle through the air and plunge and buck and swerve, I'll give that two-wheeled outlaw best, it's shaken all my nerve. To feel it whistle through the air and plunge and buck and swerve, it's safe at rest in Dead Man's Creek, we'll leave it lying still. A horse's back is good enough henceforth for Mulgabill." Oh, that's brilliant. I love that poem. All right, let's try another take on it. "'Twas Mulgabill from Eaglehawk that caught the cycling craze. He turned away the good old horse that served him many days. He dressed himself in cycling clothes, resplendent to be seen. He hurried off to town and bought a shining new machine. And as he wheeled it through the door with air of lordly pride, the grinning shop assistant said, 'Excuse me, can you ride?' 'See here, young man,' said Mulgabill. 'From Walgett to the sea, from Conroy's Gap to Castlereagh, there's none can ride like me. I'm good all round at everything, as everybody knows. Although I'm not the one to talk, I hate a man that blows. But riding is my special gift, my chiefest sole delight. Just ask a wild duck, can it swim? A wildcat, can it fight? There's nothing clothed in hair or hide, or built of flesh or steel. There's nothing walks or jumps or runs on axle, hoof or wheel. But what I'll sit, while hide will hold in girth, and straps are tight, I'll ride this here two-wheeled concern right straight away at sight.' 'Twas Mulgabill from Eaglehawk that sought his own abode, that perched above the Dead Man's Creek beside the mountain road. He turned the cycle down the hill and mounted for the fray, but ere he'd gone a dozen yards it bolted clean away. It left the track and through the trees, just like a silver streak, it whistled down the awful slope towards the Dead Man's Creek. It shaved a stump by half an inch. It dodged a big white box. The very wallaroos in fright went scrambling up the rocks. The wombats hiding in their caves dug deeper underground as Mulgabill, as white as chalk, sat tight to every bound. It struck a stone and gave a spring that cleared a fallen tree. It raced beside a precipice as close could be. But then as Mulgabill let out one last despairing shriek, it made a leap of 20 feet into the Dead Man's Creek. 'Twas Mulgabill from Eaglehawk that slowly swam ashore. He said, "I've had some Nara shaves and lively rides before. I've rode a wild bull round a yard to win a £5 bet. But this was the most awful ride that I've encountered yet. I'll give that two-wheeled outlaw best. It's shaken all my nerve to feel it whistle through the air and plunge and buck and swerve. It's safe at rest in Dead Man's Creek, we'll leave it lying still. A horse's back is good enough henceforth for Mulgabill." All right, and take the third. Uwu is a face. Is a face. I don't understand. It's a face. You crazy kids and your internet lingo. All right, one last take. Let's go over the pond. 'Twas Mulgabill from Eaglehawk that caught the cycling craze. He turned away the good old horse that's... Let's get those R's right. The hour grows late and Gandalf comes to Isengard. It was Mulgabill from Eaglehawk that caught the cycling craze. He turned away the good old horse that served him many days. He dressed himself in cycling clothes, resplendent to be seen. He hurried off to town and bought a shining new machine. And as he wheeled it through the door, with an air of lordly pride, the grinning shop assistant said, "Excuse me, can you ride?"
See here, young man, said Mulgabill. From Wolgert to the sea, from Conroy's Gap to Castlereagh, there's none can ride like me. I'm good all round at everything, as everybody knows. Although I'm not the one to talk, I hate a man that blows. But riding is my special gift, my chiefest sole delight. Just ask a wild duck, can it swim? A wildcat, can it fight? There is nothing clothed in hair or hide, or built of flesh or steel. But what I'll sit, while hide will hold in girths and straps are tight, I'll ride this here two-wheeled concern, right straight away at sight. 'Twas Mulgabill from Eaglehawk that sought his own abode, that perched above the Dead Man's Creek beside the mountain road. He turned the cycle down the hill and mounted for the fray. But ere he'd gone a dozen yards, it bolted clean away. It left the track and through the trees, just like a silver streak. It whistled down the awful slope towards the Dead Man's Creek. It shaved a stump by half an inch. It dodged a big white box. The very wallaroos in fright went scrambling up the rocks. The wombats, hiding in their caves, dug deeper underground, as Mulgabill, as white as chalk, sat tight to every bound. It struck a stone and gave a spring that cleared a fallen tree. It raced beside a precipice as close could be. And then, as Mulgabill let out one last despairing shriek, it made a leap of 20 feet into the Dead Man's Creek. 'Twas Mulgabill from Eaglehawk that slowly swam ashore. He said, I've had some narrer shaves and lively rides before. I've rode a wild bull round a yard to win a 5-pound bet. But this was the most awful ride that I've encountered yet. I'll give that two-wheeled outlaw best. It's shaken all my nerve to feel it whistle through the air and plunge and buck and swerve. It's safe at rest in Dead Man's Creek. We'll leave it lying still. A horse's back is good enough henceforth for Mulgabill. That was fun. Thank you for that. Yeah, I think that was John Wayne by way of by way of, oh god, what's his name? Patrick Warburton. The two U's are downturned eyes and the W is like a kitten mouth. Oh, okay, I see it now. Yeah, wandered off John Wayne, but that was where the instinct went. You listen to me. Yeah. I ain't gonna hit you. I ain't gonna hit you. To hell I ain't gonna hit you. He's trying his best with Hitman. Nice. I love it, Ash. That's very true. Speaking of which. Alright. So thank you for that suggestion. Thank you for that lovely suggestion. Alright, that does put us at 6 now. The Hitman is... Hitman's is not the strong suit here, clearly. Alright. And thank you again for the kind words about that photo too. I really appreciate it. Alright. So let's see. We can't make this happen a little cleaner this time. Hey Calicam, how you doing? Thank you so much for joining the stream. Being very smooth there.
My day's going great. My day's going very good. Thank you for asking. The stream tonight has been wonderful. Folks have been so generous with both their time and also with money as well. We've been having a lot of fun with monologues. Hitman is not going so great, but that's part of the fun.
Gotta hand it to Novikov. Man is a flair for the dramatic.
I've been failing many times. Hey Trevor, how you doing?
Max Decker of the Russian.
Thank you so much for popping in. What the heck are you doing up this late?
Must be pretty important.
Novikov is meeting Max Decker, a senior agent in the Russian...
Alright, let's try this again.
Time out during the show. We should go check out the place. It says security risks.
If it's not a speedrun, I don't want to watch people be good at games. Good, I'm glad. Although Days Gone is getting to an interesting point. Like when we're playing that, I'm finding that I'm actually getting competent at some of the things there. It's so lovely to have your company here, Trevor. We were talking before about, we were gushing about Dead Static Drive, and I was saying how wonderful it was. How wonderful it was on Thursday.
Step right in, sir. Enjoy your evening.
Doing the work that we did. And how I just want to get my hands on the game. You can't sleep. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Indeed, the very same. The amazing Trevor Dykes. He is an incredible sound designer. And a wonderful person to boot as well. So yeah, Calicam, yeah, so my day's going... Hey Fruit, thank you for joining us. It's wonderful to have your company here. Yeah, my day's going really well. And on Thursday, which is, yeah, I'm actually kind of glad that I held off on... I wasn't going to say... I was about to gush before Trevor popped up about like what I did on Thursday, but I worked with Trevor on Thursday and we made some wonderful... What was I about to say there? I was about to say a word that went into... I think efforts actually mixed up the words there. Yeah, we made some wonderful... That's what happened. My brain is starting to go. Yeah, we made some wonderful vocals. And I worked with Jessica Hutchinson as well, who was the female talent we had along. It was awesome. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for, but my brain just glitched on that one. But yeah, it was a wonderful time. So that was, I guess that was my that was my fourth. Calicam, how was your fourth? I'd love to know. And yeah, today I had a wonderful day, and I was trying to put my finger on why, and it was just I realized it was the afterglow of doing the thing that I'm...
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
Thank you so much for the cheer, Fruit! That is going to add a minute to the stream. Boop. There we go. Yeah, we're here raising funds for the Movember Foundation, so I thought while I'm playing Hitman badly, like epically badly, I thought I at the very least, I would, you know, dress for the occasion. And thank you for the kind words there, Trevor. Like, yeah, I mean, I know you say that I made everything easy, but it really was a wonderful environment that you created there. Thank you so much for the generous cheer, Fruit. I'm glad you dig the costume. At some point in time, I'm probably going to actually go and do some push-ups myself, just to keep moving and keep awake. But yeah, the day's going great, and so now we're here, and folks have been tremendously generous, supporting the fundraising effort. It's been wonderful. Am I bald normally? I'm close to, yeah. Like I actually did. It's funny how it worked out, but I did Shave for a Cure back in 2007, and I'd never shaved my head before that point in time. Like I actually had I had big fluffy hair. Well, not fluffy, but I had longish hair. like, you know, I had a body of hair. That's a good way of putting it. And yeah, I got rid of it for a few reasons. It was like a line in the sand, like a clean start on things, and I just liked the way it looked. And so, since that point in time, like I've tended to have like fairly close cropped hair. This is today though, for the first time. This is the first time I've ever shaved my own head with a razor after getting like a close cut, because I got like a trimmer cut at the local hairdressers, and I didn't like it wasn't quite close enough, and then I realized like how easy it is to actually shave your own head with a razor once it's been cut down. So yeah, I'm pretty close to this in terms of look. Like actually, I really like it most of the time because it's low effort to maintain. As long as you're not expecting me to be good for it, we're in good company. This has been going epically badly. Oh. I can loosen a valve there. Oh shit, that's a gas valve. Well, that'll make some fun. Oh, and you smoke too. I'm sorry to hear that you can't sleep, Trevor. Like, being nocturnal is awesome when it's a choice, but when you just examine fireworks schedule, sure.
According to the pyrotechnician's schedule, Novikov plans a grand fireworks display at the end of the Sanguine show. Not a bad distraction. The fireworks are located on a barge in the Seine. However, first you need to find the detonation remote.
Okay. No, I don't want to track that. No. Mission stories. Can I go back to tracking the other one? Yeah, follow that. Whoop. Oh, it must be nothing. It disappeared. Yeah, I suppose that's true at least, that it happened on the weekend. I don't think those folks are going to ignore that guard getting taken down there. One thing I have always found interesting about streaming, though, is it really does force me to... I was saying... I started this conversation earlier this evening, got distracted by something. It does force me to actually look at all of the tools that a game provides. Like the minimap, instinct. Son of a... You're not going to go away, are you? Not here. There's nobody here but us bushes. So apparently I've got to kill a specific guard. Or take out a specific guard. Can't bolt the shrubbery though. It's hammer time. Oh, there we go. There's somewhere I can put bodies. Stop. Hammer time.
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
Thank you so much again for the generous cheer, Fro. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate the heck out of it. Oh, I guess that wasn't as discreet as I thought it would be. Ow, 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 ow. wonder if this fools them. Let's find out. Flashbangs and everything. Apparently it does. I am not the smoothest of hitmen. You've been struck by an incompetent criminal. Eddie, are you okay? Are you okay, Eddie? It's only 2 minutes of the stream. Thanks to Fritz. Cheers. Compromised. Rude. Oh, don't stand there. Hey, buddy. You okay? Of course I'm compromised. I'm like wearing my Raven suit. Eddie? Seriously, man. Get like that light bulb checked out. You got like a big flashing light bulb on you. Ha ha! Hilarious. Yes, Annie. I'm sure at some point, I'm sure someone's done. I'm smart. Why is everyone still walking around with me? Well, I care about how Eddie is as well. I value Eddie's health too. I don't think I can take you out along here, but let's find out. This is going to end poorly. Hey! Oh, wow. I actually thought that would end poorly, but it didn't. There we go.
You! Don't move! How do you read? Oh, you got reports of gunshot fire. I see him.
Alright. That's another failure. Whap whap! I am not the smoothest of hitmen. Let's try that again. See, this is why I work from a script. It's always easier when... We've done all our monologues now. Did I update the count for Morgan Bills? I don't think I did. There we go. Now done Melgabil. There we go. Got hit! Man. I did. No, it's all good, Trevor. So how's your week been otherwise? How's everything going? How's everything... I saw you posting about, like, the experience of working as part of Team Fan Club. Like, how has that been for you, man? I'm so glad that you landed there too. It's been great. It's been great watching on social media both you and Lena talk about, like, just talk about the experience of being part of that team. I really envy that. I really do. All right, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can do this a little smoother. I just need you to come up this way, Chief. If you could just... See, if only Kevin had a way of distracting people, like a coin. That's right, I can't bolt these. Yeah. So what was it? What was it that got that guy interested in? Alright, let's try that again. Good week, amazing team. Oh, you got to work with some pretty great VO performers. Oh, cool. Oh, yo. Yo. Yeah, the stuff that you were saying about like what happens when you disengage the shaders in Dead Static Drive, it was really interesting sitting and listening to that. I always love listening to people talking about like the technical aspects of their work. It's fascinating. Like Aaron was talking about something to do with composition. At one point he was talking about like getting into the weeds of like specific kinds of instrument, I think it was. I love it when people do that. You just sit and listen to that stuff for hours. Because the little bits of it that I pick up, like I definitely wouldn't claim to understand. Oh, that's why. Why are you moving? Sod you. Why is your post... You're trying to tell me you've got a patrol route as well? Well, that's annoying. Well, if you're going to stand there... Doo-doo-doo. 1 o'clock, because that other guard's going to come back. Let's get you down in here where no one's going.
Lovely. Just lovely.
I'm the bodyguard now.
Yay!
Yeah, exactly. They're always... The deep dives about specifics are fascinating. Both, like, for the combination of people being, like, you know, people talking about what they're passionate about, and also for just hearing them talk, like, hearing people... No, I'm already doing a mission story. Yeah, just hearing people talk about, like, just detailed specifics of their craft. Oh, thank you, Ash. Have you worked with Jess before? People talking about the stuff they're passionate about is one of your kinks. Yeah, look. I would say me too there. I hear you.
We'd like to be alone here. Thank you.
What's that power? Oh, I need a screwdriver. Oh, I see. I can kill someone. Oh, you know Jess from her streaming. Oh, there you go. Yeah, she's awesome. Enough to know you're both easy on the eye. Aw, thank you. And yeah, she absolutely is. She is, as the children of the internet say, a snack. A wholesome, delicious snack. And yeah, she's a powerhouse in terms of like the way that she manages her, manages opportunities too.
Mr. Decker, Mr. Novikov will see you now. I will escort you to the rendezvous point.
I'll escort you to the rendezvous point. Alright, and this time we walk through the place instead of away from it. save the game once we get out there, and then we're going to go hot. I don't know if you folks remember it, but there was a I can't remember the name of the producer who was behind them, but there was a series of the term for them was like rap foo films.
That is Victor
Wait,
Novikov,
what?
head of Sanguine and ringleader of Iago. Quite the resume.
You there? Excuse me.
What? Why are people suspicious of me?
Why are you not listening, you moron? No problem. What's that? You're not one of us.
I'm not looking where I'm going. That's why. Who am I fake surrendering to?
Hey!
Ah, that went badly. That was another mission failure. Good thing I'm pretty. This is the thing I got like some of the way through talking about before. The thing that I always. Should I stop now? Let's go there. Yeah. The thing that I've always found interesting with streaming games is that you learn to. It forces me to actually get better, and evidence. There's no evidence of it on display here, but it forces me to be better about a game, and like that means thinking about all of the information the game is telling you. Like streaming Alien Isolation was a real interesting challenge. It is going late, Ash. Thank you so much for your company, but you absolutely should head to bed.
Told us to stay put and enjoy ourselves. One of his security staff will come fetch us. He's ready.
Tell you where we're going?
Pavilion.
Thank you so much for your company and for your generous donations, Ash. It has been an absolute delight having you here. Sleep well, and I look forward to catching up with you again soon.
Let's get a beer.
Mr. Decker, Mr. Novikov will see you now. I will escort you to the rendezvous point.
Great. Thank you. Lead the way.
So what did I miss before? I missed a white dot near the door. It was interesting too, seeing how that suspicion spreads through the crowd. But yeah, it was really interesting streaming Alien Isolation because that game has a whole bunch of things that it communicates
That is
through
Victor
clever
Novikov,
systems.
head of Sanguine and ringleader of Iago.
But
Quite
you've
the
got to
resume.
learn to use that information. And if you don't, it's a very hard game. It was Heron actually who popped in earlier. It was Heron actually who showed me what to look for with a lot of the actual systems in the game. And this is the same, like I've got to remember to use instinct because there's a lot of information I get from that. I've got to remember to look at the mini-map to look out for people who can make me, which I didn't do before. Alright. I find that interesting. I like, and you know, partly because my brain, like my brain's a little fried because I did not sleep well the night before.
Escorting Max Decker.
Like last night.
Novikov's
Did
orders
not sleep well. So my brain's a little fried because of that, and also because I'm thinking about everything we're doing here. So there's no evidence of me actually being good at the Hitmans at all. Quite to the contrary. But yeah, I like playing through this game off stream. I found that you learn the systems, you realize the tools the game is giving you, and the better you are at working to that, the better things go. What? Not what I want to do. That's not blending in.
Well, well. No Novikov. Why am I not surprised?
Maybe he's fashionably late, sir.
Droll, Carson.
Oh, blending in actually stops them from being the white circles from being able to notice you. There's a term for them, but I can't remember exactly what it is.
No security guy or uniform. Alright, fine. See you soon.
Well done, 47. Novikov is about to meet with Decker, and you have a front row seat.
So, I gotta ask you. Section G comment.
Alright, let's save again, just so we're a little closer to the moment. I love that phrasing too. People talking about stuff they're passionate about is one of my kinks. Can't agree with that enough. I really can't.
Is that your handiwork?
Look at these hands. I'm a bureaucrat, Carson.
I'm a bureaucrat.
I don't go around
Bureaucrat,
staging
Carson.
suicides. No, I dare say young Kamarov got a taste of Viktor Novikov. Ask me, he had it coming anyway. Nobody likes an overachiever.
And the file. Must be pretty important for Novikov to cough up 7 digits. What's in it?
Every bit of dirty intel the FSB ever collected on him.
I hadn't run into that blending in mechanic before though. That's really interesting.
But the public has a short memory span.
And now he's tying up loose ends.
Securing his legacy. And a
Here comes Novikov. Oh, good, because that actually stops me from being seen by his head of security. Because I'm just going to have to kill like a lot of people. Alright, I'm going to save one more time. The save's coming here. What's our uptime? Uptime. No? Nothing? I thought that command worked. I've been lied to. Admittedly, I didn't check the most recent documentation for the Streamlabs chatbot. Excuse me.
How are things at the office?
That's 91 all over again. Kamarov has found.
I'm gonna bring you down! Try this shit!
Not so much. This is an interesting one. Because there is a shit ton of guards around. Ah, I know what I could do. I've got a silenced pistol. And a knife. I feel like one of those things is probably better than... going loud with the gun.
How are things at the office?
That's 91 all over again. Kamarov is found dead. Got his hand up.
Oh no, I don't have a knife.
It's locked from the inside.
Ah, you bitch! I'm gonna get
Good work, 47. Time to find Dahlia Margolis.
No. Oh, well. Needs to move a little further away. Because there's nothing else in that scene that I can use to... There's nothing else in that area that I can use to kill. Like, there's no objects around. Unless it's the diversion of the fireworks. Unless that's maybe what you're meant to use at that moment. To distract everyone. Yeah, Thank you for the tip there. Master assassins don't kill like every fucking person.
That's 91 all over again. Camera office found dead. And office locked from the inside. FSB section. Gremlin's golden boy.
Good work, 47. Time to find Dahlia Margolis.
Ah, I guess they saw that. Damn it! Let's try that again. I'm curious. Let's see if I can shoot my way out of this problem. I'm committed to this course of action now. It feels like following this particular mission story has it's probably half of the solution. Like there's something else that I'm meant to find there that's actually going to help me. We'll keep going. So Friday night's question is, what is the best thing that has happened to you this week? So I'd love to know, what is the best thing that has happened to you this week?
How are things at the office?
That's 91 all over again. Camera office found dead. Office locked from the inside.
There's a lot of guards that I need to kill. It's like a lot of people who need to die.
FSB section. Gremlin's golden boy.
Good work, 47. Time to find Dahlia Margolis.
Nah, that's just not gonna happen. There's too many guards there. Yeah, that's half of the solution. I need to find something else there in order to make that work. Alright, let's load. That was brutal. Yeah, there's like, what, six guards? 8 guards there? Shooting's not gonna happen. That's not gonna get it. It's not gonna get it done. Get her done. It's not gonna get her done. Let's try again. Let's try again. Let's go find out what that bare knuckle boxing thing is. No? They've moved. What's going on down here? The wine cellar. Interesting. The kitchen.
Smoke. Not like
Come on, you gotta. Hey, excuse me, sir. You drunk?
Can't place it back, apparently. I can start a gas leak in the kitchen. There's a few different places I can start a gas leak, but I'm kind of lost on like what the ultimate goal of that is, like how you pay that off. whether it's just having someone who smokes going through there.
I know, I've been in and out, and still they frisk me. It's like, hello, don't you recognize me? You frisked me like 5 minutes ago.
It's the sushi place.
All right there? Depot? There's only one. Another one on the south side.
No need. Henri and Ricardo are over there. Besides, who wants to steal a box full of caviar and clothes?
I would.
What? Steal a bunch of clothes?
No.
What am I looking at there? Screwdriver. Alright, I'll take that, absolutely. So we're just going to take some time to wander the map and actually get some intel going here. Fashion show. Fashion. Turn left. Fashion. Turn right. Fashion. So I guess the gas leaks are useful because it being a European fashion show, everyone is smoking. So it feels like you can really start a kaboom. Parking area. I don't want to meet up with Decker. Hang on, let's stop following that. There we go. Oh, hello, lone person. Oh, shit! I did not mean to kill that person. I probably should have put the screwdriver away. Good lord. Oops. Alright, let's at least recycle. There we go. No, I want to pick up the screwdriver. I want to get rid of the gun. Because now it doesn't make any sense. There we go. Whoop. Yeah, I was trying to think of a metaphor before for the whole mechanic of people who can spot you because they are co-workers. Excuse me, and the closest thing I could come up with, well, the closest thing that came to mind was Ikaruga with the, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, the shooter with its phase shifting ability. Let's see. Oh, I need a wrench. Damn it! Wrong tool for the job. I know there's a wrench over in that shed there. Let's see if security will let me past. Hey everyone. Hey, just coming through.
Waiting tables like your life depended on it.
Yeah, thanks for that. Funny man. Alright. So let's see how blatant I can be about starting fire hazards. Oh, speaking of which, there's one in there I wanted to start. Oh good, you're leaving. Yay! Let's just start fire hazards like all over the fucking place. Just gas everywhere.
Smile for that extra tip.
So let's see what happens if I do this. Hi everyone. Don't mind me.
And those tables won't wait themselves. Waiters will be, waiters.
Oh, the gift shop.
What do you think? Should we do it?
Hi. Yes, Oh, are you? Yeah, well, look, I know it's late, but look, if you could just... Look, I only need a lens for my camera. It's an emergency. Palais Walewska. It's downtown at... Yes, the Sanguine fashion show. I'm about to do an interview with Victor Novikov.
Remote explosive.
Drop the equipment bag.
According to the young fashion blogger, Novikov has agreed to do a live interview. This could be a good time to catch the Sanguine CEO off guard. The location, however, is currently unknown, and in any case, the blogger needs a replacement lens for her camera. May I suggest you help a girl in need?
Okay.
No, look, I'll
Find
meet
a spare
your guy out
camera lens.
front. I literally run alongside the van, throw money in the window, right? He won't even have... No, please,
Do I still have my screen running? Good, I do.
this is like make or break for me. I'll totally make it up to you. I'll advertise you shamelessly.
I'll advertise you shamelessly.
All the rage, you know, about fashion, lifestyle, and... Oh, come on, please. I'll be forever grateful.
Battle axe. That's dramatic. So I guess we'll go out to the front and find the camera that's there, see if they're still there. Because that seems to be the best bet. I mean, when we say spare camera lens, if I take out a camera crew, that gets a spare camera lens. Unless they're not there anymore. Oh, it's actually going to tell. That'll tell me where a spare camera lens is. Okay, let's follow that.
Hey, I heard someone wants to check.
Ho ho ho. You're all a bunch of very funny people. I'll fucking kill you all.
Hey, waiter.
Out of this world?
I need you to stop talking like right now. Okay, the shit that I have to listen to from you is like piling up in my head and I can't handle it. So geez, stop talking, please. I can't handle it anymore.
Why are you always such a stick in the mud?
Oh, forget about it.
Where does one get remote explosive from? I'm really interested about that.
The whole thing and
Let's
let's just
go back in.
never talk about this again, okay?
I hope you've managed to find some sleep by now, Trevor. I hope you're sleeping peacefully. At some point soon, I'm gonna go and get some dessert. Time for a snack. I made myself today a batch of brownies. Just full of sugar. I'm looking forward to having a brownie and some ice cream. Remote explosive. Where on earth do I get that from? Unless that's like unless that's a mastery item that I get later. Which would require actually completing this thing. Once, even. We'll get there. Alright. So let's see what happens next. See, Kevin Goodman will use instinct too. That is the thing I do like. That is the good balance here. Like when folks are, no, I don't want to subdue her. I want to talk to her. No? Man, the game is a little bit... There we go.
Excuse me, miss. I couldn't help but overhear. Is this what you're looking for?
Oh, God, yes! Yes, thank you so much. Oh, what do I owe you?
Just glad I could help.
Thanks, mister. You're a lifesaver.
Follow her to the interview spot. Alright, we can do that. So anyway, no, there's nowhere I can put bodies in here, so I'm not going to change uniforms. There's no need to anyway.
Hi, yeah, I was here earlier. Lana, Caprice. I'm here to interview Victor Novikov.
I'll let him know you're ready, miss. Tell Mr. Novikov the interview is a go. No, the other one. The nobody.
Hey, watch it!
Don't
Hey,
worry.
hurry up!
Maybe. See, the interesting thing is if this lures Novikov out to another place, this is just the same as the other mission story. Like, that's not really useful. If he's going to be surrounded by guards. Oh, this one's funny.
Well done, 47. Novikov should be right here, like a moth to the spotlight.
I feel like having those fireworks would really help. No, I don't want to select that, because that's going to freak people out. stand around and be cool. Because I'm guessing I can't take that guard out without other people noticing. Because she's like right nearby. So this feels like it's going to be a repeat of the earlier situation. There's guards all around here. Let's save. And we'll just see what happens when he gets here. Assuming it's going to come at all. So I can't see a way. I can't see how killing that here is going to be any help. If I had the remote explosive, maybe it's just another part of what I need to do and find those other items. Oh, hang on. He has a cigarette. He has a smoke in there. That's his pattern. The place is filled with gas. That should explode now.
That is Viktor Novikov, head of Sanguine and ringleader of Iago. Quite the resume.
Alright, let's be really indiscreet here and see what happens.
Target spotted. Target
Yeah, I thought that would go that way. I still got the boom, but yeah, that wasn't really helpful. That was not really helpful at all. Not very helpful at all.
Hey there, waiter. Whatever you do, don't panic. Found someone unconscious.
That is Victor Novikov, head of Sanguine and ringleader of Iago. Quite the resume.
Yeah, I thought that wouldn't work either. Not very subtle. Alright, that's 2 failures. Alright, I'm gonna go get some dessert. But before I do that, let's just cue something up. We'll take a break for a few minutes. I will be back momentarily. But let's just hear from a few people sharing their stories about how the Movember Foundation has helped them. So, just bear with me for a quick second. I'm just going to rejig this stuff while we're live. I'm going to do the below rally thing and do it live. Do it live. I'm just going to grab some coffee and some sugar, and I'll be right back. Loop? Yeah, loop, I guess. All right.
I think if you were to ask any emergency first responder what's the worst call you ever had, they're probably not going to tell you the truth because you don't want to hear the real story. You're with someone on their worst moment in their lives, sometimes the final moments of their life. That's what we do. That's our jobs, and it's tough, and yet we come back the next day, and a lot of us feel like we just need to power through it and try to keep pedaling on and working through it, and it can take a toll sometimes. My name is David Laskovsky, and I'm an emergency medical dispatcher for the Toronto Paramedic Services. My path to becoming a mental health advocate for my peers and my family members was when one of my friends and coworker, Steve, died by suicide. My team was on nights, and we responded to a call for someone who his friend had found them unconscious, not breathing, and it turned out that that person had passed away. And when we were listening to the coroner being notified and they read off the name, we realized that Steve had taken his own life, and that's how we found out. After learning about what had happened to Steve, there were a lot of emotions. The biggest one was shame. I felt bad that I didn't know, or I didn't talk to him about what was going on, and that then I was kind of angry that he didn't come forward and bring it up to me. But it was out of that I decided I needed to learn more. And so I decided to jump on an opportunity that came up at work to become a trainer for suicide intervention. And out of that, I've trained many of my coworkers, paramedics, managers, dispatchers, on how to intervene on someone suicidal, how to pick up on the signs. This ridiculous notion of man up and suck it up, and it's just not working. You know, when 3/4 of suicides are men, there's a problem. I started working here when I was 21 years old. I was a kid. You're not less of a man when you talk about things that are bothering you. You're more of a man because that means you want to fix things and you're self-aware, and you want to be an example for the people in your lives.
If I could be one thing, I want to be a good father. Setting an example for my kids. Not setting an example of being, tough and invincible, but being open, being affectionate, being compassionate. All I want to do is be there for my kids, and this was something that really stood in the way. My name's Adam Anava. I'm a father of 3 boys, and I suffer from anxiety and depression. I took one from him. I wasn't too happy about that. See, look, he shares. For me, it really started when I had a child, and he was about 1 year old, and my wife had gotten into a car accident. The sort of psychological problems that sort of came from that wasn't something that either of us were really prepared to deal with, even to acknowledge or identify and understand what exactly was happening. I started to cave under that pressure. I started to slowly pull away from all of my friends and declining to go to social events, and the weight of not speaking about it really sort of just piles on top of that and gets out of control really quick. At one point, I couldn't function. I was like a shut-in. I had a park across the street from my house, maybe 50 feet from my front door. I couldn't even go outside with my kids. You feel very choked, kind of suffocated. I'm throwing out all these words to try and describe it, and it's really hard to single in on it. It's something where dealing with it on your own it's not possible. The first time that I really felt okay to speak up about what was happening, it was actually out of a moment of desperation.
Yeah, he went up. He's okay like that.
I was out of the country with some friends at a wedding, in traffic, and I started to have a panic attack. 2 friends in the back seat, and I was trying so hard to talk myself out of it, to not let them know what was happening, and I broke down. And one of my friends that was with me, he realized what was happening and started trying to calm me down in that moment, letting me know everything was okay, there was no need to feel that way. Started to open up about how he had gone through something similar. In my panic state, like I said, out of desperation, I didn't know what else to do, and I started talking. And it's a weight coming off. Open a door to move forwards, to start to overcome these issues, and give me hope. I can't imagine how anybody could go through this and overcome it without talking about it. I have 3 sons now.
Here, stand together for the mustache.
I don't ever want them to go through parts of what I've gone through. I think it's inevitable that we all face challenges. You know, they're gonna have their hard times, but they don't have to suffer alone. To be a better father, I really had to open up about these issues. It's the only way to really overcome any of this.
My name is Rochelle and I'm a Mo sister. I do Movember to help create awareness and raise money to help educate people on mental health and depression. I don't think people realise how serious it is and how many people are actually suffering until they lose someone that's close to them. I got involved with Movember through losing a friend. When Reese took his life, I wasn't really sure how to deal with it, and doing a little bit of research around the Movember Foundation, I discovered that I could do a movement campaign to help raise awareness. I created the team last year, Hotter Than Zac Efron, because Reese looked so like Zac Efron. It went a little bit viral, but the thing that resonated the most was the messages that we got. So every time someone would donate, we would get a message, and $1 was donated from a guy in America who reached out and said, I just wanted to get your attention to say thank you for the work you do, that he suffers from depression, and to see people going above and beyond to create awareness around it. I would encourage anyone to donate to Movember this year. If you see someone doing something outrageous, growing a mow or just stepping out of their comfort zone, they're trying to create awareness and they're trying to raise money, so please just donate, because you don't know until it's too late.
You know, I know men that don't like football. I know men that don't like cricket. I don't know many men that don't like pies. This is the venue for Pie Club, Men's Pie Club. And this is where all the guys get together, chat and cook and eat a pie. But it's somewhere where guys can get things off the chest. I think it is a simple idea, and sometimes the simple ideas are the best ones. When that starts sizzling, you put everything in. Right. Okay? Yeah. Men don't tend to chat. Don't tend to share their problems. Showing your emotions doesn't come easy to men in the UK.
Guys can't go up to each other and say, you know what, mate, I'm lonely. You fancy being a mate? You fancy going to the pub with me? Guys can't do that. Why? Why can't they do it? Because there's a stigma around it. There's no stigma coming here. Anybody is welcome at Pie Club.
All right, okay. They want to improve men's mental health, which is a massive issue, has never got as much support and publicity as it deserves. Obviously, we have a major problem with male suicide, and you just think, you know, if guys had more of a place to chat. Yeah, we're just making my white sauce.
I am socially isolated from my friends because I can't get out at night. I have suicidal thoughts. So coming here, I haven't had the negativity to go pumping through my body system. I tell you what, could we get wobblier tables?
You know, when we first started out, this is quite a bit silence. Now people are getting to know each other. It's more friendly, people are more chatty. Are you going to give Peter your pie? Are you going to do it? And you can actually see the impact that it's having. So relaxed and friendly atmosphere.
Peter, do you want my pie? Well, I said I might give mine in Movember.
Movember Foundation are kindly and generously supporting us with funding. Actually starting another club in the East End of Newcastle at the start of June.
I would love this to be all over Britain, to say, well, this is how guys can have an excuse to get together and say, you know what, I feel shit today, but I've told you I feel shit, and you haven't judged me. You have mental health, you feel you're being judged every single day. I battle to think, well, am I worthwhile? Should I be alive? I feel invisible, I feel worthless. But when I come here, for a short period of time, there's a part that works, says, you know what, you made a difference today, Andy. But that little part that keeps working is what I'm still alive. So I will then continue to go to Pie Club. I will continue to try to help people. If I know this pie goes to somebody and they enjoy it, that's so much better, it's so much rewarding.
You've got to be a bit empathetic to people not as fortunate as yourselves. We've seen it today, the impact of other people.
The bottom line is, Pie Club, Movember need to be applauded, because without these, men like myself don't have the support.
There's guys who are really struggling, and if we can give a little bit of enjoyment on a Friday afternoon, I think that's our job done, and that's helping the guys without a doubt.
Oh, excuse me. I'll tell you what, I may be a terrible assassin, but I'm not a bad cook. I made a batch of brownies today to get me through, sugar-wise. And, oh man, they are so good. So yeah, I just wanted to, while I was away getting that together, I just wanted to pop on a few videos just to share some of the stories, like personal stories of how the Movember Foundation has helped individual people, has helped communities. Because the work they do is vital. Some of the statistics, we were talking about this earlier this evening, a few hours ago, but some of the statistics that are out there around the work that they're trying to address, and they're just really sobering. Like one of the most confronting that I found when I first looked into information around Movember Foundation's work is the fact that globally, every minute a man dies is a victim of suicide, which is tragic. Like, it shouldn't have to be that way. Men's mental health is so... It's important, and yet at the same time, we're conditioned to not reach out for... We're conditioned to not reach out for the help that we need. So Movember Foundation does a lot of work to remove stigma around... Not only removing stigma around mental health, but also just helping with things like community. And getting people together and talking, outreach, that sort of thing. Alright, let's see if we can get back. I'm determined to get back into this mission and actually get something happening here. But first, just a bit more ice cream. Ben & Jerry's ice cream is so good. Yeah, some of this. I mean, some of the suggestions or some of the things that they try and instill seem really straightforward, but they're so important. Things like the whole idea of making man time to stay connected. So making sure that you reach out to and maintain a meaningful connection with your mates. And I guess, and this is some of the stuff that I didn't want to get into. I didn't want to get into, but I was, what's the best way of saying this? I didn't want to get straight into it. Right, let's replan this mission. Let's see what I've got in terms of options. I don't think I've got options. I don't think I've got too much. Oh, they're all just cosmetic. The baton. What on earth is that? Right, let's use that. I can take it. Wait, what? Exercise caution when placing. Oh. I can take in an explosive. Okay, so if I take the briefcase... Interesting. Well, this starts to give me options. Stylist, undercover in dressing room. Let's try that. Can I take my Arctic toolbox? No, I can't. Okay, how do I deselect an item? Oh, there we go, R3. Yeah, tell me more about that. What is that? Climbing gear, which can double as a fiber wire. Ooh, climbing gear. Metal spike used for climbing. Sharp enough to use as a lethal weapon. Interesting. That could work. Watch as Kevin tries to stuff brownie in his mouth. Oh man, that's good. That is the best version of those that I have made. The recipe has 3/4 of a cup of brown sugar, 1/2 cup of chocolate chips, an entire block of chocolate used as part of the actual mix there. What's about the powder? A medium explosive device. What's a medium? Oh, I'll take you. Unlimited saves, all mission story guides available, surveillance cameras active. Combat is challenging but fair. Yeah, I probably don't want to drop the difficulty below that. Even though things are going the way they're going. Where did my handkerchief go? No! I've lost my handkerchief! There it is. Just in case you wanted to see my tie. I also managed to get my flu shot today, so I think that's part of why I'm a bit sniffly. They said that would happen. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens then if I go with that combination. I wonder if being in the dressing room is going to expose something for me.
Edgy as an 86. Come on.
Because I do believe I pay you to manage my career. Manager.
No, what
And Novakov, try to take my place.
Why the hell can't I ride it? Excuse me, who took my dress?
Yes, Madison.
Yeah, it's literally the items I have. Those two things. I'm guessing this is going to trigger an alarm.
Do me a favor and see what that's about, would you?
No problem.
No, I don't really want to go out there because that's everything I've seen before. Looking for some kind of new opportunity in here.
It's the page that makes
That is Viktor Novikov, head of Sanguine and ringleader of Iago. Quite the resume.
Get going. Make these girls pretty, pretty, pretty. I understand. I know it is a lot of money. Look, we can argue about this later. I've got a show to run.
Hey, hands off that thing. Whoa! Hold it. Take a shot. That's it. Let loose on that hit. Now.
Looking for that box that was in here. I'd like to go in the box, thank you. Oh, it's even better. Let's go out here. I don't have a wrench for that. Ooh. Nice explosion though, that would make.
What the hell?
I think you're alone now. Let's go deal with you. See if we can get a friend. Guess not. Oh, way too many people around here. Alright, let's see what happens when I go. Oh, I can't unlock that door. Alright, it's going through the kitchen. That sounds like a plan. No? Oh, wait, what? You're missing a lockpick. No. No. Alright, there's way too many people around here. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Go away. Good night. I am just us trash. See if they actually open the bin. It looks like no. So what I'm wondering is, how do you kill them with lights without people cottoning onto it? I'm very curious about that. That wasn't bad though. That was better than some of the tries we've had so far. Yeah, if I load there, I'm good. Because the second target's not that difficult. Like, Dahlia is not that hard. Getting her away from the auction has like a pretty clear... There's a pretty clear way of doing that. And I'm thinking this time around, I'm just going to rubber duck her. It's annoying how well these people implement the buddy system.
Insane, right? They're frisking everybody that uses the stairs. Who does that?
I know. I've been in and out, and still they frisk me. It's like, hello, don't you recognize me? You frisked me like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, hey.
There's a smidge on your left brow. I can't
Where's the nearest place to stow a body? Nowhere really good. Bugger. Oh, I guess we just keep moving.
The auction. Hey, let me stop you right there. Why? Didn't you read the brief? We don't talk about what goes on in there.
Oh, it's a toilet. Right, we'll move on down. If you're interested. Man, been recorded by a security camera. God damn it. This has not been the smoothest of... Hang on. Alright, so where's my next set of stairs? Over there? Is it over there? There. Need to get up to the rainbow is. Over there should work.
Seriously, we can't have any
Alright.
of the builders and stage crew running around here. You do not have clearance. Turn around now. Hey, you. This is a restricted area. Stop right there. We're all clear, sir.
Creature of habit. Atheism. 24 hours.
There we go. Alright, let's see if that works.
Our weapons hot. Hey, you're under arrest. Stand still. Yeah, that's right, man. On your knees now, right, huh? That's what you get when you play with a big dog, man. It's gonna hurt. No!
Yeah, I can't let you through, so I'm gonna...
No, that's... I've done something wrong there. What? Another failure. I missed what it was that I did there that was wrong. I don't know if it's the wrong uniform for getting up to the next level. I wish I could share those brownies with you because they are amazing. Let's try that again.
It's so cool to actually work on a sanguine show. And with help.
Oh, that feels like it's... now I want a wrench.
Look at the...
Alright, let's get a wrench. Wrench. Because that feels like a combination that's just... I mean, she's standing there with a cigarette. Just standing there. Alright, I'll take a screwdriver with me, right? But I'll also like a wrench, thank you. There. That's another screwdriver. I want a wrench. A wrench? No, I need a crowbar. Still useful. Huh, it's interesting that I can escape that guy's attention by being more sketchy. Oh, that person. Here you go. Here you go, buddy. Hey! Who's got some rat poison? Wrench. Super curious to see what happens with this. Because there is a model with a cigarette right near it. This feels like it's...
Who are you?
That's the downside.
Hey, excuse me. I'm talking to you.
Still compromised. By being part of this stream as well, you folks are being part of something huge. Now, the numbers are a little bit old here, but in the information that the November Foundation passed along, in 2017, more than 300,000 supporters raised 88 million Australian in supporting men's health. Globally, 938 million. 938. Let's... Another failure. Let's just replan this one. Actually, no, let's not do that, because we're so close, I'm just going around and causing havoc. That's what's getting me in trouble. Let's go back to there. I'm level 10 now. Oh, because of the couple of achievements that I've gotten from actually killing people. So being able to come into this with poison is interesting. Alright, let's keep things simple. Just gonna get upstairs.
Man, I wish I had that jaw.
Stop, you look fine.
I know I look fine, but he's like a Greek god or something.
Excuse me, this place is huge. I was told there'd be bathrooms around here.
Nice work on the stage tonight.
The museum. I thought I'd been here before. I guess not. looking at there? Crowbar again? Crowbar? Crowbar. Crowbar. Fire. Yeah.
That's 100 likes right there.
What are they doing upstairs? Let's get in here quickly. There we go. Tucked away, nice and discreet. Should get me where I want to go. On stage after the show, the hit design was in early 2010. Which then the lighting rig. I see, so you get you incapacitate Sato and then he goes on stage. And then you have an accident occur. Wait, why am I trespassing? Seriously? Wrong costume. Oopsies. Had the right one to begin with. Supposed to leave you there. Oh, I honestly thought that I had the better costume before. I mean, after.
Sorry, this is not the backstage. Stage crew, no actors.
That's what I thought you were saying. So hang on, why isn't Palace Staff? Why isn't Palace Staff a costume that will actually let me in? That's weird. Let's try it. Let's see what happens when I try it.
Creature of habit. APSM. 24 hours.
Okay, so that one's... It's not going to get me where I want. It's going to do better for me.
I keep racking my brain, but I just can't figure it out. What? How they do it?
Come on. Get through quickly. Oh, it's not a cabinet I can put a body in. Oh, that's not good. That's very sloppy. That's gonna come back to haunt me. Oh.
Be careful out there.
Gotta remember how I got up there before now. Let's try a different costume. Doodly 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 doodly. Still like to drive you into here. There we go. Just leaving a mess of people unconscious around the place.
It's the painkiller.
Yeah. Good. Glad we understand each other.
Hopefully, this does the job.
Sorry to inform you that this is off limits, even for bodyguards.
Hey, he gave you an order, buddy.
What the heck? How did I get up there before? I cannot remember now. I honestly cannot remember. My favorite stairwell. This way I put all my friends. See, I was disguised as a cicada bodyguard before. But I didn't do the job. So let's see if it does it now. I'm so confused. So that was the problem. Like, people would just make me. They would... I don't know if it's just that I've screwed up somehow and compromised this outfit. Because look, yeah, that dude there. Tech crew doesn't work. Palace staff doesn't work. What about you? Can I be you? Let's find out.
Stop!
Auction staff. That's what I needed. Yeah, I'm not surprised that bodies have been found. I've left them everywhere.
Remember, a smile makes better tips. Excuse me, I have to search you.
Oh, okay. Police baton, of all the things to have in my inventory. Been super sloppy.
This will be over in no time. You're good to go, sir. Thank you for your patience.
That's right. Hold on, waiter.
Move on, son. Double time. Back to work.
Fuck me!
Alright. Because then if I do this and I go over the side, I should be gold. Golden even. I should be gold!
That is Dahlia Margolis, supermodel turned spy master.
Yeah.
I know you had to set it up fast, but you can't just toss equipment around like it's... Yeah, well, it's Miss Margolis' private laptop. The whole auction is running from that thing. What if something had happened to it? You don't have to be sarcastic about it. You know what would have happened? Right? She would have shot the messenger. That means me. Fine. Just don't do it again.
Oh. Stay put. Find something to hide behind.
Exactly what? You think I'm insane? Of course I'm gonna stay right here.
I'm awesome.
Wow.
That was not a gas leak. Stay alert. Could be more coming. On it.
Hey,
We need
buddy,
to
stop
secure
it right
this
there.
area.
Did you
I
do
need you to
this?
get as far away
This
as
guy.
possible.
I mean, what's his
It's for
problem?
your
You know
own
him?
safety. Do you understand?
That did not go well. So I guess the rubber duck explosive is not terribly inconspicuous. Let's try it again. Because all I really need to do is just do the USB mission story, and then I'll have to do is pull over the side of the building, and I'm out. I'm out. And I've done a version of this level. No, it's fine. Thank you. Put that in inventory.
Frisk zone, sir. If you want to come through, I need to have a look in your pockets. What do you say? Just relax. You'll be on your way in a sec. And you're good to go. Thanks a lot. Yeah, whatever. Go wait at a table or something.
That is Dahlia Margolis, supermodel turned spy master.
Hey, I heard someone wants their check.
Oh, shit, 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 shit.
Come on, go have your phone call. Girl.
Can I get a skimmed milk soy latte? Look, I know you had to set it up fast, but you can't just toss equipment around like it's... Yeah, well, it's Miss Margolis' private laptop. The whole auction is running from that thing. What if something had happened to it? You don't have to be sarcastic about it. You know what would have happened, right? She would have shot the messenger. That means me.
Oh, can you reserve a table for 2 at 6:30 for Cindy?
Don't do it again.
There we go.
The Argo auction employs an interactive bidding system controlled.
Okay. Let's go do it.
What's your story?
Actually, I read this book
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm hand to the true star tonight, Sebastian Sato.
Thank you. You are too.
Jesus.
Really too
What
kind.
kind of third-rate contractor did this whole light rig set? It's the flimsiest shit I've ever seen.
Successful design.
They both don't realize what happened.
But don't let the right here.
Crushed. Never gonna happen. Oh yeah? Murphy's Law rings a bell? If anything that could go wrong actually went wrong.
I have explored feelings of powerlessness, duress, coercion, the notion that
Your wife bought you a book on fashion. I'm gonna call bullshit on it.
It was called Runway, okay? You thought it was about airplanes.
Margolis should be here shortly to fix the problem. Good thinking, 47.
What the?
Damn it.
Somebody help me! Please, somebody help!
I didn't even need the letter opener. I just thought it would be good to get it while I was there, but it counts as a crime. Yeah, 342. That's it. Have to go back and get it again. Wop wop. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Laptop. The whole auction is running from that thing. What if something had happened to it? You don't have to be sarcastic about it. You know what would have happened, right? She would have shot the messenger. That means me. Fine. Just don't do it again. Stupid jerk.
Alright.
The Argo auction employs.
What's your story?
Actually, I read this book about everybody on stage will be crushed. Never gonna happen.
There we go, you can go out that time without being seen.
You are too.
So,
Dahlia persuaded him into buying Sanguine.
Margolis should be here shortly to fix the problem. Good thinking, 47.
Oh, shit! No, that's not good. Okay. It's your stupid head. What did that IT guy say? Something about, tools? No. Plugins? Oh, God, why didn't I listen? Dahlia is going to kill me. She is literally gonna kill... Huh? I can't do this. No. I have to get out of here.
I'm terribly sorry.
Stay here.
Okay, but be careful. Be careful, because I want you to come back here.
Okay, what is that?
What? Gone, of course. Flirting with that.
Hear that? Let's find out what that was.
What is it?
Whatever it is you're holding, you understand? Fire at will. Keep firing!
No, don't vault. No, wrong way. This is where it would be really handy. To have a gun. There we go. Thank you. Too late. I'm out of there. Well, that was one completion. Got it done. Terribly. I mean, terribly. Boy, there are a lot of challenges. Yeah, 2 stars feels fair. Alright, I'm just gonna grab some water quickly, because I'm out of H2O, and I need the waters.
Thanks for watching. Be sure to like, subscribe, check out some of our other videos, and for live content, come join me on Twitch.